Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into another wonderful day of Soviet Republic. Another wonderful day with our workers and our resources. I hope you're having a swell time. For those of you watching the stream after the fact, I've got two things to say real quick. Same two things I'm going to say pretty much every stream now, just in case you're not familiar with how live streams and stuff work. Number one, YouTube saves your spot on long form videos, which means you get to determine how long your episodes are. So don't be intimidated by the big timer down on this side over here, I think. Don't be intimidated by that, okay? You get to determine how long your episodes are. Just, get up after 30 minutes, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, do something something more healthy than I do, which is stream for 6 hours straight without a single break. And come right back. So, that's it. Saves your spot. It's good. Second thing is this is a live stream, which means we've got chat happening. We've got people talking with me, and I'm going to be talking with them. And it's a magical, wonderful thing that I love so much. Some of you may not like that. And if we ever get off track for an extended period of time, or I take a break, which, rarely happens, but if I do that, there'll be timestamps down in the description and also on the play bar or whatever you call it, and that will tell you when they are and how long they are, and you can just skim over those if you'd like. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm glad we got that out of the way, because it's good to have that. I think every single day people need to be reminded that that's a thing, because they don't like, I don't know, some of them are not interested in live streams. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Hi everybody. Welcome, Ostimus, hello, Charles, is it Tiboth? Hello, Tiboth, Mr. Tiboth. We got Hegner, welcome in, Charles Spencer, welcome in, my beautiful channel members, hello, Trogdor, Yo the Saint, Brian R coming in like a boss for that 10-gallon fedora, are you kidding me? What a madman. Thank you so much for the support, I appreciate you. Caitlin, welcome in, good to see you too. Krios, great to see you too. I love your shining faces. Even though I can't see them, I know that they're there in spirit, and I love them all very, very much. Thank you so much. ODS Hagman, Hurley90, hello both of you. Hunter Groos. I don't know how you say your name. Hi, Hunter. Ostimus, hello. Verin, hello from India. If I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember, but I think. Varun, hi, welcome. Anthony Starr, good morning. Blabster, you beautiful person, you. Hello, welcome in. Swinger Bob for 15 months in the lair. You are a champion. I've said hi to everybody, I think. Hello. Welcome back to my dysfunctional city. We have a very dysfunctional city, okay? It's gonna get better, right? The thing about this mode is that everything takes time. You just can't snap your fingers and fix the problem. You gotta place the problem and let your people fix it for you, which is not always going to happen. And so, I've taken a couple of steps that I think are important for the future of our unnamed city, which I believe is misspelled. I want to try to remember this off the top of my head, but I believe it was Charlebinsk, like this. I think this was the correct spelling for this. If I remember correctly, I don't know. I think it's a little bit too loud. I'm gonna turn it down again. Yeah, Blabster upgraded to the Hat House. Oh, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. The city will be great again. Well, hopefully. So we have two problems, okay? I've let it run just a little bit, like I said I would, just a little bit in the background, and it's enough to where the heat plant is now done, okay? Heating plant's now done. Perfect. It doesn't have any coal, but it's done. And I've set up dumpers right here. You can see I got it paused right now because I got some things I want to take care of. I've set up 2 dump trucks to just go back and forth from the border and bring coal right into here, all right? Once we get this building operational, which I hope is soon, we will then be bringing coal ore from the border down into here, processing it ourselves because it's cheaper. And that leads me to my second thing, okay? Now, in addition to having to survive the winter, we also need to survive a budget crisis. As you know, we have been borrowing money to sustain ourselves for far too long. Our budget is bad, okay? It is bad. Take a quick look. Imports last month, 167,000. Exports were just under 83,000. That's this month, okay? I also had 100 grand in immigrant invitations because I needed more people to be brought in. We have a population over 1,000 now. I'd like to keep it that way, and the only way to keep it that way is to make sure that everybody is ultimately happy being here. And you can't make them happy at all unless they are having their needs satisfied, and so additional investments are required, okay? So, here's a couple of things I need to do. One, I need to balance the budget, okay? That's first and foremost. Because if I take a look up here and go to the economy and trade, you're gonna see something terrible, okay? Or at least I think it's terrible. And that terrible thing is that I just took, the loans balance is positive because I just borrowed more money, okay? I don't want to borrow more money, of course, but I had to. I'm trying to fix something on this other monitor too. It's messing with me, hang on. Damn people and their gifts. It's a gift, by the way. All right. People and their gifts. They're distracting me with their. It's as playful as it is. It's distracting me. Okay. So I am. I just took some more money. So let's take a look at the loan tab here. Okay. And you're gonna see something horrible. At least I find it horrible. We've currently borrowed 2 million rubles. 2 million rubles. Charlie, leave it to Charlie to play a game where you're a socialist republic and run it like a capitalist state. Now, I'm not running it like a capitalist state at all. If I was doing that, I wouldn't have a budget problem. I would say, excuse me, independent people out there looking to make a profit, feel free to build things as you desire. You know, pay me some small amount of taxes so I can maintain the peace. That would be the capitalist state. I am still controlling all of the means of production and consumption, and I had to run it that way. But even a communist state, even a socialist republic, in this sense, needs to make a profit. It needs to stay afloat with a budget. You can't just not make money. Bad things can happen. In the real world, it doesn't necessarily end you, but bad things happen. So you still have to make money. And so that's where I'm gonna go in with this today. Our current forms of making money right now are oil exports and clothing exports. And that's been doing pretty well. Clothing exports is doing really well, but there are still a few inefficiencies with it, and that's why I'm paused. My trucks at the moment have been told to go to the border. They have to go there. Adding more trucks to that line. They have to drop off the clothes, which is pretty good, about 11,000-ish, a little under 11,000 per truck, which is very nice. But they then come back with a full load of fabric. And, well, I've noticed while I've been letting it play that we're getting very close to filling up in fabrics. In fact, I've actually increased this so that they could drop off their loads. I don't want them to do that anymore. So I'm going to change how this works because we also now have a functioning distribution office, or at least I hope it will be functional distribution office with some extra trucks that are now coming in to help out. And this, you can see this truck here has 6 tons of clothes and it's just sitting here with 6 tons of clothes. And we don't want that either because it's kind of bugged out and it doesn't work. So I'm going to take this 6 tons of clothes. I'm going to move it over to that road depot for a second, and then I'm going to send that to the border and then come back empty, because otherwise that truck's not going to work. It's just going to sit there with the clothes in the back, waiting to unload clothes here. And we got a ways to go before it's going to unload clothes here. We're full on clothes here. We're fine. Food is the thing we really need to keep going on the supermarket, and so I need more closed trucks, and that's exactly what we're doing. More covered trucks, okay? And so we're getting more covered trucks here. I think there's 2 more coming. This might be the last one. I may need to buy more. We'll see. But this distribution office has been told to kind of manage everything that the previous distribution offices were doing. And so we're going to fill this up with, I think, 4 flatbeds, and the rest of them will be covered trucks for this one. I don't believe I want to have anything managed for fuel here. I'm just going to use the temporary distribution offices, and with the 2 fuel trucks, 3 fuel trucks, it should be enough. It's fine. Same thing with the technical services offices. I'm fine with the free ones. We're just going to let them sit in various places. I do have, I think, 6 plows now. There's these 3 plows here, and there's these 3 plows here. So we have 6 plows. That should be enough for this area to keep us through the winter. At least I would hope so. I need to fill you in with all the things that I'm going to do, all the things that are like a problem in my head that I've just like found. I want to give you a recap of everything that's going on there, and then we're going to look to fix it all, and we're going to see how it works, okay? So that's kind of where I'm at. This is a recap of what's wrong right now, or more of a deep dive into what's wrong in the minor levels, and then we'll fix them, okay? So, budget, right? It's my main concern, because we're dropping money like crazy. We have $179,000 due in 30 days, and as you can tell, I don't even have that much. So in 30 days, I have more money due than I actually have in my pocket. That's a problem. We want to reduce this number, okay? The core of our budget problems right now have to do with loan payments, not necessarily interest payments, although those are a thing, but the full loan amounts. And that has to do with the fact that our loans are very short term. Borrow a lot of money, short term, you have to pay back a lot every month. And if it drains me to the point where I have to keep borrowing, that's a problem. So what I need to do first and foremost is I need to reconfigure my loan strategy so that my payments are lower. Doesn't matter if the interest is higher. Doesn't matter if I pay more interest over time. The payments individually need to be lower so that I can have a profit every month, so that I can see this number go up every month. And if that's happening, I'm fine with it. Let the interest eat it, that's fine. And as we get more and more money accumulated, we can then put bulk payments into loans and pay them off faster so that we don't have that long-term interest. But we need to get the payments under control. I think that is the first thing to do. So right now it says I can borrow almost 400,000, right? I can borrow that. So I'm gonna let this run for just a little bit so that I can get this number to 500,000. And then I wanna show you how, if this is happening to you, you can reconfigure your loan strategy. I think it'll work. I'm going back to school here. Pretty sure this will work. Unless the game works in a different way than it does in real life. I'm gonna reconfigure this loan strategy to get us out of trouble so that this number is no longer red every month. This number needs to stop being red. I don't care about these two. This number right here is the most important number. I want to see this green every month from now on. And as long as that number is green, my camera's cutting me off. As long as that number is green, then we can survive, okay? Now, I got a couple of questions. What happens if you can't pay the loan amount in time? I assume that you get penalties and additional interest. The interest rate goes up because there's penalty rates associated with loans, and eventually you spiral out of control and you can't do anything because you can't buy anything. If you can't buy anything, you can't build anything, and you can't pay for your power, so that gets shut down, and you can't import any goods, so eventually your people starve, and you just die, right? Money is life in most games like this one included. Money is going to be your lifeline, right? This dollar, as long as it's not zero, we can survive, right? It needs to be going up every month, not down. And as long as I am paying high interest payments, as long as I'm paying high principal payments, not even interest payments, high principal payments, this number cannot rise. And eventually I'm gonna run out of money that I can borrow and I will just die. So I need to fix that right away, okay? So we're gonna go a little bit longer because I think in order to fix that, I need a little bit more capital. So we're gonna fix this, we're gonna let this run a little bit until this number says over 500,000. Then we're gonna do a massive restructuring over time to borrow money, pay off these short-term loans. We're gonna replace them with long-term loans. Same dollar amount, but 5 years instead of 6 months, okay? And what that will do is it will dramatically lower my payments every month while raising the interest rate, but it will dramatically lower my payments every month and hopefully allow my monthly balance to be positive, even though I'm paying more interest. Okay, so we'll look at that. But I'm gonna let it run just a little bit because I want a little bit more money to borrow. So we have this vehicle here, right? It's being told right now at the border to bring in fabric. I don't want you to full load though, because if you bring a full load, you're not gonna be able to unload it. So I'm just gonna have you bring in, at the moment, just 10%. Just barely fill your cargo with fabric and make sure you unload all your clothes, okay? And then we're gonna go to the warehouse, and again, we unload the fabric and we load our clothing. And that's okay. It might become a problem in the future, but I think that's okay for now. The warehouse doesn't really have a whole lot of clothes, right? We need to be cranking on that. So I need more people to come over here and work in this place. I've got 46 out of 80. I would love to just max this out, get to 80 people, all right? We have a lot of potential here to bring in people. And I realize that this probably tanks my loyalty a little bit, but we're addressing that too. There's been a big sort of, not a wave, I want to say, it's just quite a few people that have really tried to like point out that my loyalty was low. And to you, I say, no shit. And the reason for that is because this is a brand new republic. I mean, we just brought people in 6 months ago. Of course they're not loyal. Why would they be loyal right now, right? Loyalty takes time to build up. It's not gonna happen right away. And unfortunately though, I need to bring in people from the third world. I need to bring in uneducated people and just educate them the old-fashioned way. I have to do that. Because if I don't do that, then I will go bankrupt. So I'm gonna bring in a couple from the Soviet bloc, just a few pips, right? 1, 2, 3, that's it. And then the rest of them are gonna be immigrants here, okay? And then for here, this one here, 1, 2, and then the rest of them are immigrants, okay? And then all of these guys, I want you to work at the clothing factory and the bus stops, okay? I need the clothing factory to be full. I need to pump out these clothes as fast as possible because that's my big money maker right now. So we're gonna try and do that, right? Let's let it run. The other thing, right, about balancing a budget is not just making more money, but it's spending less. So my construction offices have been told to not auto search. We're gonna focus only on the essential things that need constructed, right? That means no more residential buildings. We're not gonna make any more, at least not right now. We're pausing the technical university, pausing that. I'm not pausing the cinema because this is culture and people want culture. I'm going to allow this to happen because it will make people happier, and hopefully that means more people will stay in my republic. I need that to happen too. We're definitely not going to cancel the Red Star Monument. This is essential for getting loyalty up, and it's right next to the bus stop, and it has a 400-meter radius, which means it extends all the way out to the gravel work right here. It doesn't quite hit the heater. It definitely doesn't hit the power plant out here. No worries. We're going to have another Red Star placed over here, and then everything is covered. In fact, I think I'm actually going to place it right over here, right outside the prison. Like right here. We'll get them into shape in no time. It's going to be great. Yeah, communism economy should be about vodka. We have a pub, and it's full. And in addition to that, a quarter of our population is addicted to alcohol, so true to life. The other thing we could do to save on costs, right? In addition, right, we're not going to, we're not going to build as much. So basically, the construction projects that are going on right now are, and actually, hang on, I need to specify. I want heater to be like half. These things here is where you work, and I want the heating plant to be, yeah, like half the people work there. So every time somebody comes in on this bus, right, these guys are going to spread out, and they're going to hopefully stay in the heating plant so they can keep that going. And then that coal truck that I mentioned earlier is going to constantly drop off coal in this aggregate storage, and this will just feed it. So we'll feed coal like that. We'll feed coal into this, and everything will be just wonderful. So we need to keep that working population going. We have plenty of gravel. Yeah, we should be fine there. So the other thing is this distribution office, right? It's now managing the food here. At least I hope it is. Didn't I tell you? You have 6 tons of clothes as well. Okay, you're silly. Go here. And then your route is now going to be take your clothes. These things are bugged. Take your clothes, drop them off, and then come back over here and do absolutely nothing. That's your route. Go. Make it so. I'd like this to be your route too. Do this too. Unload everything at the customs house, and then come back here and do nothing. That's going to be your route too once you're done. I need more trucks here, though. Let's get... I think these ones are okay. 2.5 tons of food, little bits of fabric. Like, this is just... These are the trucks that I want to use to just maintain everything around, right? So they don't need to have big capacity. I'd rather have fuel efficiency and speed. So kind of like... I mean, these are kind of the same. But I kind of like 2 more of these, I think, for this distribution office. And just make sure these numbers are correct, because I might not have done it right. Steel, brick, boards, prefab panels. Those are all over here. Good. The customs house, you pick up all this stuff. We don't have them picking up the essentials for this store, but the only things they need to pick up are from the border are meat and that's it. Just meat. Because they'll get food from here and they'll get clothes from here. So, it's fine. Yeah. First time watching you, recommended by a friend. Hope you heat their homes. I hope so too. Currently, the heating plant is working as expected. So, we should see everything being heated just fine. Temperature's up pretty good. We have water supplied very well. But there's a lot of things going on here, right? They can't visit church. That's the thing. We're going to have to beat that out of them. They're not able to enjoy culture. This is the thing I'm trying to fix. Now, this is a source of culture, but nobody hardly works here, right? And so people just wait out front anyway. So we need people to work here. And I'm thinking, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Invite. I want bus platform is 100%. I'm going to have... Like, some of you are just going to go work in this site tower. I need to keep that populated with workers so that we can have more visitors. This should help a little bit with culture if we could just get people to work here. So I'm going to hopefully see that happen. We'll see. Again, all of these houses are going to stop construction. We're not working on them at all. What's the other problem I was having? Oh, power. This substation is at 143% load. Whoops. A lot of connections, right? If we take a look at how these buildings are getting their power, they get it from multiple sources. So those are essentially the substations that are working right now to provide power for people. It's mostly these two. But you'll notice this one isn't done yet. And so this 143% is including a predicted spread assuming this one is done, which is not done yet. So that means that even after this one completes, this one will still have a max load of an actual demand of 143%. Not good. Means we're going to have rolling blackouts. And that is not because of power at the border. It's because there's just simply too many connections and too few substations. So I've got to build another one. That's a problem. I don't exactly know where I'm going to place this other one. I was thinking to doing it here, but I have a problem with connecting it to a road here. Although, now I'm seeing... Okay, I wasn't seeing green build and road at the same time. I was seeing either or before. So that would be kind of interesting if I could get both of them in here. See, it's like he can't build due to infrastructure, right? And then... I would love to get that in here. Even if it was here, I'd be okay with it, but there's existing infrastructure in the way. What about right here? I love to, like, nest these things, like, integrated into society, you know? Electric substation. Okay, so we can do this one, but I can't connect it to the road. Oh, hang on, almost. There's a spot here. There's got to be a spot here. Well, the thing is, here, I got... So, there's got to be a spot here where this will work. Anyway, I'm looking at... I don't want to do it here, because I'm going to block that walkway. But I need to see the road connection thing light up, because otherwise it's not going to connect. I mean, I could do it here, but there's a sidewalk there, so I'd have to bring the sidewalk up. I guess I could do that. Why don't we try that? I could take this sidewalk here, which is not really being used right now. I could back this off and go like that instead. I mean, that's not that much different, right? but it's gonna let us do this, which is important. Oh, come on now. Really? Really? Can't get it to light green and the path at the same time, and I really want it in this spot. Can I make that work? Why not? You know, why not? Why? What's the deal here? You're killing me, McFly. I need another one. Like, it's gotta be in the middle of everything, too. There. Thank you. It's ridiculous. How are you enjoying Transport Fever 2? I'm enjoying it pretty well. I've taken a little bit of a break from it. I've recorded a whole bunch in advance so that I had time to do this and release videos daily for that. So, I haven't actually played Transport Fever 2 in about 6 days. But I'm enjoying it, yeah. Definitely. We'll definitely keep playing it. I'm not entirely sure at what point. Probably when I have every... I think I would probably be satisfied with it once I have every city connected. Not necessarily providing every need to every city. I don't know if the series will sustain that. I mean, if I was playing personally, then yeah, sure. But I don't know if the series itself will sustain that. Like, you know, interest-wise for people. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on the views, you know. But I do plan to connect every city, at least. Oil fuel storage. Hello. Okay, so this is another way to be more efficient. I would like to be more efficient. We have 3 vehicles going back and forth on the border delivering the oil right now, right? And while that's great, we are not producing enough oil to have that be worth it. So I can actually sell one of these. I don't need it. I'm going to sell it. Get rid of it. I'm also going to dump this. I'm going to bring you to this road depot over here. Hey, what are you doing? Are you doing nothing? Because that's what I told you to do. Perfect. We're going to erase you from the line and bring you back over here. Okay, cool, awesome, good. You, what are you doing? 6 tons? What do you get? Come back here and do nothing. Unload everything, go. Okay. So this over here, I want to take the fuel trucks. I want to bring them to the depot over here. I'm gonna put this. Well, is this the right truck or no? Did they already go? No. You should be going, yeah, road depot. You're gonna go with 11. So I've noticed that these guys are going back and forth to the customs house to deliver oil, but they're not necessarily full when they do. They go and grab it until there's nothing left technically, and then they leave even though stuff's still coming in. Because that's how distribution offices work. I would like to change this to having 2 vehicles, not 3, 2 vehicles with dedicated routes. Bring you back over here. 2 vehicles with dedicated routes to go from here to here, back and forth, and then I can simply tell them to wait until they're fully loaded. That way, every time they go to the border, it's a full load of oil. That means they're not using as much fuel. That's what I'm hoping for. So now that I've done that, I can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. Goodbye. Or maybe you're gonna be going there anyway. Yes. Thank you. I probably also can just get them back on this road here, because I don't believe we're going to be... Well, it's not really hurting me to keep it. Yeah, keeping this road active isn't really hurting me at all, so whatever. But I was going to say, I think it's faster to, or better to just get them on the gravel, because I'm not going to be sending as many people to that border connection anymore. Okay, so your route now is to go here until you're fully loaded, and then you sell here. Unload, yep. That's your route now. Make it so. So it's a dedicated route instead of being a distribution office. It's a slight tweak. They're doing the exact same function, but they're doing it with different instructions. It'll be more efficient. I kind of feel like I want to do that with this too, because you see the trucks are waiting here. There's only one, right? And look at this, right? 1.6 tons going to the... You're going to the customs house with 1.6 tons of clothes, you know? You're dropping off 0.93 tons of fabric. This is not efficient, especially when the supermarket is going to have to wait, right? Like, we're going to have supermarkets waiting or whatever. I don't want that to happen. So I'm actually going to change this too. I would like, because the clothing factory has 3 vehicle bays, I would like these 2 vehicles to do the same exact thing. I'm going to change their route so that they're no longer going to the warehouse, but they're instead going directly to the clothier. And what we'll do here is we're going to remove this stop, and this is now your new load. We're going to load clothes and wait until you're loaded. The problem with this instruction, though, is that I don't think we're creating enough clothes to make that happen. So maybe we'll go down to 1 truck here. I think that might be better. We'll go down to 1 truck. And then at customs house, of course, we unload all of this, and then we're going to load fabric. This is good. I like this, actually. We'll load 100% in fabric. Then we'll come back to the clothier, and we'll unload, wait till unloaded. That way, this truck will just go there, and it will wait until it's all unloaded with fabric, and that will actually slow down the clothing load speeds. I think that might be fine. We'll try that out. It's kind of a trial and error process. And then, so this one's going to unload. Good. Now, I don't want you loading anything right now, so we're going to go and add this. We're going to load clothes, wait till loaded, unload fabric, wait till unloaded, and then the customs office. Maybe one of you shouldn't bring fabric. No. Let's do half. Let's do half on fabric. We're bringing so much fabric. We'll go half on this. Half a load of fabric. Yeah. But you're going to go directly to the clothier instead, which is going to open up trucks to be able to use this a bit more. What I would like to do, more construction, what I'd like to do is to get an unloader bay here. Something where I can have many trucks coming in. They can load it much faster. I would like to build that instead, if I could. That would require me to move these. Yeah. You're driving me nuts with the mistakes you make. Well, I mean, that's probably why the views are shit, right? I mean, people don't like to watch old games of people who don't know how to play it, right? People get aggravated on people trying to, like, play something for the first time. So I hesitate to do that from now on. Like, a game that's old, like Transport Fever 2, it's pretty old. I've always been very hesitant to play it because of that exact reaction, right? The exact reaction where people look at somebody playing something for the very first time, expecting them to just do all the things that someone with experience would be doing. And then they call them as mistakes, and then they go to the comments and they call it out as a mistake, right? Those types of things, they become increasingly unappealing from someone like me. And so I hesitate to play games like Transport Fever because of that reason. And they often don't do very well performance-wise because of that, too. It's like people will get aggravated because I'm not doing something the most optimal way when I've never had experience to know how to do it the optimal way. And they'll just leave. That happens. What's this? What are you doing? What's your route? Customs house... Road depot free, nothing. Oh, okay. I did the same thing, right? This is the one that I unloaded everything from. So erase the line, and then I'll have you go back over here. I don't think I need any more flatbeds because they're 3 just doing nothing. I don't think I need any more of these little trucks either because we're currently sitting here and doing nothing. So let's hold off on any more vehicles for this until we can evaluate sort of how things are here. I'm watching an old series from 6 years ago on my TV and in the stream at the same time. One of your old series was KSP, like Conquer KSP1. I honestly don't even know this works. What do you mean? Don't know how KSP works or how this game works? Both are okay to not know. They're both pretty complicated games. Both very complicated games. I'm thinking the last thing I want to do for budget. Okay, so we see that green number right there? This is wonderful. I love seeing this. Right? By restricting what we're building, by having less construction projects going on at once, and less new construction specifically, we have lower imports. And so now we have really green number here, which is good. I know the loyalty's low. I don't care. That's going to get worked out over time. That's a green number. But even though that's a green number, this number still keeps dropping. Okay? And it still keeps dropping because we are still paying our loan balance off, right? So far, since October, right? Even though this even though this number is very green, this number continues to drop. It's because we've paid $99,000 of our loan balance this month. So if I come back over here, we're now allowed to borrow $557,000. We still owe this much on 30 days. Again, I'm going to dramatically reduce this number right here. So let's do that now. We have many, many loans. We're going to keep having many, many loans, but we're going to owe less per loan, and the loans that we owe the most in are going to be 5-year loans. Really long. I don't care about the interest. So 5 years, and we're going to borrow $500,000 right here. $500,000, okay? Pause. Borrow. Okay. With this $500,000, we're going to go through and pay off all these shorter term loans that have higher payments. So, for example, we got this 225 days one here. That's a fairly short one. This one's a shorter one, right? We have these two that are really short. That's the duration. So let's take out the short ones first. I don't care if the interest is the lowest. It doesn't matter. What matters is the payments are high. So we're going to take this one and we're going to say 150,000. Okay, done. Now we're going to come back over here. And we can pay out the rest of this, but this just gets paid off over time anyway. So I don't want to overpay or anything. So just, it's fine. I can do something like 7,000 if it really matters. I could do that. No, whatever. Come to this one here. Okay, I want to say 170,000. Let's do 71. Why not? 171,000. We return that. Okay. Now to 258 now. I want to say from 258 we can take out this one here. This is a 248 loan. 225. It's a 1-year term. I want to take this one down to 245,000. Okay, now we have only 13,000 left in our account. We come back out here. Notice I can borrow more now. I can borrow more. 640,000. We're gonna borrow 600,000. Okay. Actually, I want to keep the payments. Let's keep going with 500K. 500K, 5 years, go. Okay. So now we have 500K. Let's keep going. This loan here is a pretty short-term loan, but this one here is probably pretty big payments too, I think, right? 327,000 on this one. So let's hit this one really hard. We'll go 300K on this. Okay, and then we want to hit, let's say, this one here too, and we could pay this entire thing off. Let's go 174,000. Good, 920 left on that. Great. We can now borrow 600,000 again if we'd like to. So I'm going to do so, and then I'm going to take. This is a 2-year loan. I think I can roll that into something better. So let's take a $600,000 loan this time. And we're gonna go over to this one and we're gonna pay off 560,000 of it. All right. So again, we're rolling these loans into longer term ones. This is not manipulating the loan system. We're simply taking a loan to pay off another loan. And in so doing, we're sort of redistributing the debt into something that's more long-term. That's going to reduce the amount due. Notice how much is due in 30 days now. 43,000. Way lower than it used to be, right? We can keep doing this. We have 79,000 left. There is a $27,000 loan right here. That's a 2-year loan, but we can take it down a little further. Let's go 20,000. And now we're pretty good. This one here is a 1-year loan. But it has 522 days. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I did 1.5 years and it's just saying it's 1 year. Either way, though, we could pay that off too. So I'm going to take this one and let's do a shorter one. Just enough to pay that one. So we'll take, let's go 350 grand here. We'll just give ourselves a little bit of a cushion. And then we'll take this loan and we'll take this one down to 265,000. All right. So I've rolled my short-term loans, which have a high principal payment every month, and I've extended it 5 years. Now, that's higher interest, but that doesn't matter. What matters right now is that my monthly balance can increase, because if I don't do that soon, I'm going to run into a situation where I've taken short-term loan after short-term loan after short-term loan, racking up my monthly payments, and now all of a sudden I can't borrow any more money and I have a negative balance. I lose. I can't have that. So I will take higher interest as long as my monthly balance can continue to go up every month. And so now it will go up. Now we're going to see profits start rolling in, I believe. And we have 510,000 that we can borrow now. So that's good. I like that. I feel like it's dumb but to ask, but why don't you completely pay back but leave like $1,000? Because it doesn't matter. those payments are already predetermined. All of those loans are going to disappear next month. They're all going to be gone anyway. It doesn't matter. I will be paying off those exact amounts that I owe, and all of those loans will disappear anyway. I don't need to hit it exact. You can do so if you'd like to, but you don't need to. They're going to go away anyway. So give it a couple of days, like end of October, all of those loans will be gone. So because those payments are the same. They're always the same payments, and I don't owe very much. So gone. All right, so I think that was everything I wanted to take care of so far. So we have 143,000, and assuming my brain works and functions as educated, this number should go up every month now. So long as I don't add a lot of additional expenses, anyway, the number should go up every month now. So we'll see what it's like at the end of October, and whether or not we have, more than 140K. Specifically, I think it will matter more in November when I can see the actual balance sheet that's going to be applied to it. Because right now the balance sheet's probably a little bit skewed. I thought it would be anyway. It doesn't actually look like it is, but I thought it would be skewed a little bit. It's not taking into consideration, well, the loan balance, I guess. I technically owe $55,000 less dollars, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh no, I've removed $55,000 from my total debt. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So we'll see how this is. I think probably end of November will be a better explanation to it, or a better look at it will be that. We have the statue that's going to be doing 68 days. This is still being worked on, but no resources are needed, just workers. That's what we want. We have lots of clothing happening, hopefully. We don't see any exports. That's because they're all going directly into the trucks. And so the thing I have to be concerned about now is that we're exporting too many clothes, right? Because we need to provide it here. So if we're exporting too many clothes, that's a problem, right? This is what I was concerned about too. So I'm gonna send this truck to the border. I'm gonna have it go to the customs house, send that on its way. And this truck here, I'm actually going to, I'm gonna let that fill. But only one truck fills, not two. Once you end up going to the border, I'm going to redistribute this truck, or I'm going to redo this truck into something else, or that does something else. I'm not entirely sure yet. I think I'll go to the depot first. You also, you're my fuel truck. Yeah, you're selling my oil. 64 tons of oil in storage. So I need 2 trucks to sell oil at least. So we want you to have a route that takes you to here. You're going to load, wait until loaded, and you're going to unload here. That's your route, go. All right, 2 vehicles selling oil is still required. What else? I know there was something else I wanted to take care of. Oh, okay. We can start to produce our own food, okay? We got a bunch of crops in here, 40 tons. We also have another 40 tons-ish here. And you'll notice there are 2 workers. They've gone all the way over here to work here. But this doesn't have a water connection. Well, that's because the water connection is coming from this truck having delivered the water. If that's the way, these things, this is way too far away, right? This station is way too far away. There's no reason to start at the customs office. So we need to start near the source. So I'm going to say that I want the distribution office for this. It'd actually be cool to be right here. Can you be right here? Can you pretty please be right here? With the cherry on top? Hey, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna put you right there. And then I'm gonna take all these vehicles, the sewage truck and the water truck, both of these, and we're going to move them to that spot right there. Oh, you won't let me do that? Why? Oh, it's a distribution office. Sorry, wrong office. Good thing it's free. My brain says distribution because like I'm gonna bring water, but it's technical office. Technical office is free. And this is even easier to place, right? Yeah, right there. Okay, and done. Okay, now we're gonna move these 2 vehicles from here to here. Okay, you're now stationed there. Okay, and that way I don't need this anymore. That's gone too. Okay. When they get here, the water is no longer going to come from the border. That was silly. There's no reason to do that. Get the water from here. Now you can grab the water, pull in here, grab water, right? And distribute it to anyone who doesn't have water. That's the point. The sewage source, we could set up a place to dump sewage that's not that border. And I would like to do that because right now I'm paying someone else to take my sewage when I don't need to do that. I can just dump it over there, right? This thing works perfectly fine. So I'm gonna set up a place where you can do that. You can't just dump things with a truck anywhere, but you can set up a loading and unloading station for wastewater. And I still kind of want it to be away from here, but if I get it closer, it would technically be more efficient if I got this closer. So I'm kind of thinking of bringing this. Not sure where to bring it now, to be honest. I could bring it back here. The thing is, though, it needs to be close to this. This has 3 connections to merge in. We were only using 1. We're going to use the other one with this, and then the final one will be used by a septic tank that will be taking care of all these guys to bring it in here. And at that point, we probably don't even need the truck stop anyway. So I need to figure out whether it's worth it, right? Is it worth setting up a plumbing system for sewage all the way out here at these workstations? Probably not, right? Instead, we could just get trucks. Like go over, grab it out, pull it over, and send it to this dumping station. And that's going to allow us to just use trucks when it's necessary in the industrial areas without having to put in the infrastructure. So that's probably better. I think that's probably better. So maybe over near this oil, we could say that it drops it off over here. Maybe right here could be a good spot. And I just kind of do this. Okay. And then what we'll do with that is we'll say probably a small pipe is acceptable. We're jumping this off with trucks after all, so it's not a big deal. And this small pipe can just go straight over and hook up, I think, here. Okay? I would like it to be... That's fine. Hook it up there. Okay, so now we have an unloading station, and it goes into this, and that's just a way for them to unload it here and then send it that way. They're not going all the way to the border. It's going to reduce traffic here, but we're also not paying someone else to take the sewage. Paying someone to take crap is a really dumb usage of our money, so we're going to just do it ourselves. And then the sewage is going to end up being here, although we can't do that yet. So for now, we're just going to set the border. But eventually, we want to have that be unloaded here. Marty DeWitt, welcome, fellow Michigander. Love the content. Thanks for the entertainment. You are welcome, sir. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Borrowing money to pay loans. I don't know why, but it strikes me as funny. It's not borrowing money to pay loans. It's rolling loans into different loans. It's the same debt, but it's under different terms. It's sort of like when you take, like, I don't know, 5 different student loans and you consolidate them into a single loan, right, with a single payment, that kind of thing. It's that same idea, right? We want to do that. By the end of this month, those other loans should be gone. They should be gone as soon as the other month rolls over, but maybe their payments won't be extended. Now, again, I can pay these little tiny bits, but it doesn't matter. The payments are reduced anyway. This is the number that matters. How much are we paying every 30 days for our loans? And see, some of them just disappeared, rolled in, but you know, like actually we just had a couple of them to go away. But I think I can do this if I want to. 785, for example, done. I owe nothing now. Okay, I'm over here to 869 on this one. 869. I owe nothing. Cool. We have 244 on this one. 244. I owe nothing. All right, so we can do that, right? It's not going to make a meaningful difference, though. The number here is what matters. Okay, so end of November, we should have more than 140,000 as long as we are keeping construction under control. That's the thing. We need to keep construction under control. We have 40 work days to work on this, and we have nobody working on this because I didn't tell a construction office to do it. Another thing I want to do is I don't have these guys. This is slowing down my construction a lot. I don't have these guys assigned to any constructions because they're not auto-searching anymore. I can do so. I can just say auto search, but then they'll be sent to random places that I don't want them focused on. So instead of that, I want them focused. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to incorporate them into both of my construction groups. That way, when I assign a construction group to somebody, it also gets assigned to these two. I think I like that. for now. And we're also going to move these two. These two temporary construction bits are going to be placed somewhere else too. I think I'm probably going to end up placing them maybe down here, or I might even place them temporarily here and then move them later again. But the goal is I need them close to the bus stop because that's where they get the workers. There's only 2 waiting here. I need to get more people working at the bus stop too. The point is, though, they should be incorporated into that. So that when I go and say, okay, construction team, make sure you're working on this. It gets assigned to these guys too, right? Work on this. It gets assigned to these guys too. And then off they go, boom, to go get workers, right? And then, you know, I could say this one here, we can assign that. I actually do want this done. So I am gonna assign this because I do want that done. I don't find it to be an essential building, but it is something where as soon as I can get a train that can make track, I can start bringing in stuff with trains. So like, it's not essential, but it's gonna be really nice to have. I think that's probably fine, yeah. It's like refinancing your mortgage to get better terms and rates for you. Exactly, yes. You're just rolling the loan. It's not cheating. It's a very practical thing to do. You don't like the terms of one loan, go get a different one and move it. Have you ever had a credit card, right? You see these things where you can balance transfer, right? I've got like so many credit card offers right now that appear in my mailbox that say, hey, 12 months, no interest on all balance transfers, right? And all you're doing is saying, well, I got this credit card over here that I owe, I don't know, $5,000 on over here. And the no interest term is coming to an end. Oh no, I'm gonna have to pay interest. No, you don't. You just take that, roll it into the next credit card that gives you 12 months no interest. You pay a 3% fee, but that's better than the 20% APR they're about to charge you on the other credit card, right? And in so doing, you get another 12 months with no interest, which in effect is saying you get 12 months at 3% because you already paid the 3%, but you see what I'm saying. So it's just a way of rolling debt into another existing loan, and I don't find it to be a problem. But you'll notice how our money isn't being completely destroyed now. I will also say, though, that we're not exporting clothes because for some reason we are not creating them nearly fast enough. We still have 2 trucks in here. Oh, I didn't move the trucks. That's why. Okay, hold on. That's why I didn't move the trucks. Let's monitor this a little bit better. I want to move to the customs house, and you also should move to the customs house. Both of you go to the customs house right now. This truck, I'm going to tell you, after the customs house, I want you to come over to... let's have you go to here and do nothing. You're going to do nothing forever. That will reduce it to just 1 truck. Because we have to accumulate clothing. There has to be clothing in this warehouse. Otherwise, this store does not get clothing delivered. So we have to keep clothing at least in stock somewhat. New vehicle available. Tractors. Yeah, I need to get into doing that too. But you see, we can make our own food now too. So we have some crops. We don't have a whole lot of food in here, but we can. So I want to say that if we get, let's say, I'm going to get a few more immigrants here. And I want some of you, even though you're working at that place, I want some of you to come over here. Not very many, but I want like a steady, let's say like this. I want like a steady amount of people who are dedicated to coming right over here to this food factory and working. Just to give us another ongoing bits of food. At the moment, I don't have anyone buying food, I don't think. From the customs house, you are technically supposed to buy food here. I'm going to turn that off. And I'm going to turn... we need the customs house to go get chemicals, actually. That needs to happen. And because chemicals have to be delivered to here. We have to keep that loaded up. But... we could start providing electronics, but that's really expensive. I want to make sure I have a good budget before we start doing that. I need a good budget before that happens. Okay, so we're now in November. So now we get to see what this is like, right? What's our budget like now? We've imported resources because I'm building new things. I need to budget how much I build, but I want to balance the budget. So that means having close to 0 on the total sum money down here. This number needs to be as close to 0 or positive if possible. And that's what we're working on. balance the budget. We should see loyalty rising now because of the Red Star Monument. That's good. We should see it going up anyway. We're up to 44% total government loyalty average. That's average. I would like to see this is built now. Police station is built. Okay, so there's another thing that affects happiness, and that's crimes in the area. We have crimes happening. We have 23% unemployment too. I need to put people to work. Let's put people to work. We want pub, clothing factory, 19%. I mean, like, you guys should be just going to work. Just go to the bus stop. It's real easy. How many people are going to school? That's all these people, right, that are all these people that I brought in from the third world, right? They all have to go, like, a lot of them have to just go to school first because they're not educated. I'm going to go 50% on government loyalty for Nah, it's probably not good because they have so many students here. I would rather they be educated and join the workforce than to have them more loyal. They'll get loyal over time. And then also, what these monuments do is they increase the minimum amount of loyalty that people in their area can have. So their loyalty in the area of influence will not drop below a certain amount. And that happens over time as well. That's not immediate. So it takes time for the stuff to work. But this will help. This right here within a 90 radius, that's going to help. We have another Lenin statue here next to the hospital. That is helping. And so, like, these guys are going to have a lot of loyalty influence applied to them. This is going to provide them with culture, and we're all done buying resources for that, so that's great. And we can get people working here, hopefully. I need to get you guys. Let's add... Instead of working in 4 out of 7, we don't really need this many people working in the water well. So I'm going to add to the cinema. Let's pull out of the water well here. Pub, clothing factory can be reduced slightly here. Treatment center still needs to be up. And cinema. Okay, so you guys are going to work there. And then I just simply need... I'm back to 100K, but I have to do this. I have to have more people that can work. So we're going to dip into that a little bit more. And we're going to bring people here to the cinema. And then they will be able to experience culture. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, I've never had a crash in this game before. I've never had a crash in this game before. Whoa, interesting. One of those people from the third world corrupted my game. Here? It's here, right? I think it's here. I think it's here. Now I don't even know what I've done so far. It looks like I have the road vehicle selected at the time. So if I have the road vehicle selected, that would mean that I have not told it to go to the depot yet, right? So both of these two have not been told to go to the depot after the customs house, and so I will tell you to go to the depot and do nothing. And then you're going to keep going. So that one truck will keep doing this. Bring fabric here, and it's going to start dipping into the supply. And then what I want to do is I want to be notified if this gets empty. All right, if you're ever out of fabric, I want to know immediately. So I'm going to do that. I think getting notified of being out of clothing should be a good idea too later, but we'll see. There's no chemicals in here, but that's okay because now we're directly delivering it to the water treatment plant from this distribution office. At least we should be. I may not have set that up yet because the game crashed. So give me a second. Chemicals from the warehouse. No, we're not getting chemicals from the warehouse. We are getting from the border. Water treatment. Where's the border? Customs house. Yeah, so go grab chemicals. Just go grab it directly from the customs house. It's fine. And then... I think that's everything, right? We kind of want crops to be dropped here too to help process them, but we can focus on that a little bit later. In fact, notify me if crops are ever empty too. I guess I should probably be notified if you're ever out of food because that means that this is going to run out of food. So, yeah, notify me on that too, I guess. I don't remember what else I did here. What else needed to be done here, I guess. It says we're unloading electronics. We could technically deliver meat directly to the supermarket, but I'd rather do it to the meat storage because it allows us to have more in backup. So we could just have a lot more in storage. That said, though, the meat storage really doesn't need to be that high, that full. In fact, if the meat storage has anything in it at all, it means the supermarket's full. Well, not full, but it can fill. I mean, two tons is all it can store, so there's a lot here. So I think for the meat storage, we could probably just say, hey, why don't you keep it above 20%? It's fine. I think that was everything. I don't remember, but I think that was everything. The warehouse we're dropping off. What are we dropping off here? We're not bringing clothes from the border. We're not bringing food from the border. Eventually, we'll bring crops here, I guess. So we could say unload crops. The customs house is... We could say we load crops, but I don't want to buy them yet. I think that was everything. I don't think I did anything else there. There was some people I had, right? I brought people in the Soviet bloc to work on this. We're gonna have the cinema done. See, everybody's delivering their final stuff here. Concrete should be getting delivered soon, right there. Well, at least some concrete. 12 tons of it, but yeah, okay, that's fine. And then clothing, right? Clothing gets delivered, and hopefully starts getting in here, and we can make that happen. That vehicle that dropped off clothing, is that you? Yeah, it's you. Okay, so what I want you doing is you're just going to be assigned here for now. You're going to erase the line, and you're just assigned here. The other truck will go and do the clothing thing. You're just going to sit tight for a second. And, okay, you have fabric, technically. Okay, so I probably should deliver that, but I'll wait. We don't need the fabric yet. If we do, and it's like, oh, no, fabric emergency, I'll just tell you to go deliver that really quick, and then we'll sort it out from there. So we have like 5 tons of fabric waiting. That's fine. Hi, Mars Omega. Welcome in, dude. Bood? I want to say dude, and then I said, oh, it's bud, and then it's like, it came out as bood. What's up, bood? That's not how that works. Should we get school built? Should we get the school built? I don't know. How's the loans? Let me make sure I'm doing this. So the sum so far for November is just being down a mere 5,000 rubles. Very nice. Very nice. Only down 5,000. Is this done? So close. In fact, it's just work days now. Yeah, just work days, and there's lots of workers there. So we need the electrical lines brought to that. So here's the problem with this. Okay, we got 121% consumption is what it says. All right, and that's factoring in the 60. This will have 69%. I think this is connected to things that these ones are not connected to. That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's the clothing factory, I bet, too. Like, this is probably using a lot of power. Although, surprisingly, it doesn't tell me how much power it's using. And it will be connected to both of those, so it doesn't matter. The food factory probably uses a considerable amount of power. You're getting it from 2 sources. Anyway, the problem with this is that I've got this substation going in, and I have actually no way to connect it right now. Because these lines are all dedicated 235s. And this one's going to a switch, which is providing power out this way. Okay, and these two are kind of, you know, loaded that way. I could raise the line here, but it's not really using much power anyway, so it doesn't really matter. If this is a 1.5 line, it's not using that. The problem, though, or one of the problems I think I see, is that we have another substation. I'm trying to find it. It's not this one, is it? No, there's another one somewhere that is connected with a weak wire. Well, it is this one that's connected with a weak wire, but there's another one that's connected with a weak wire. I'm looking for the other one. Here. This one right here. There's a weak wire connected here. It's really small, and for some reason, probably because it was one of the first things I made, I've connected this directly to the substation, or to the transformer. That doesn't need to happen. So I think temporarily, whatever this thing is connected to, we can drop power on it for a little bit. That includes the oil pump there. This little base station here, this will just pile the oil up, that's fine. But we're at a stage now where I need another connection. So I need to put in, or I'd like to put in, a medium voltage switch. And I need to find a good spot for this. Maybe here would be a good spot for this. A little switch behind this. I think that is a good spot for this. We're gonna place a switch here. My daughter's upstairs screaming. She's going through a screaming phase. Anyone who have like a little girl? Anyone have a small like child like that? Right? I don't know. Like Aiden and my son didn't do this. Maybe it's just a girl thing. My son didn't do this. But my daughter's going through a screaming phase where she just screams, and that's her way to get attention. She's not actually like necessarily in distress, I don't think. She's just trying to get attention, and unfortunately, her way of getting attention sucks. Because it's just screaming at the top of her lungs. That's her method. And so far she's sticking to it, and it sucks. I think the only place I can get this out is right here. Which is fine, I'm gonna have to do that. Anyway, she's upstairs just wailing right now. And it's just her way of getting attention. That's all it is. I actually don't want to connect that right there. There we go. So I think we can build this for starters. The thing is, I need to disconnect this in order to actually have it happen. So what we'll do is we'll pull this line off. That's going to drop power for several buildings. It's a little bit more load on the other building we have, but it's not that big of a deal. And this actually is useless up until maybe here, and then I can go this way with it. But then this wire needs to go and connect directly to this spot. Okay. And go. And then we need that to be a high priority for all. I want all people prioritizing that because that's going to be a bottleneck in power pretty quickly. And then actually also same thing over here. I think I would want both teams to work on this too. Okay, so with that being the case, I need to go and do another low voltage wire, and 1.2 is fine for this, I don't think. But since we're remaking the wire anyway, and we're probably going to be expanding this area in the future, probably, we might as well just get a little bit more of an upgraded wire here. We're gonna go to the 150, and we can actually take this straight back, but it might be in the way of a building later, so I'm gonna go across here. I'm just gonna kind of bundle these up again, like all these already are. And we're going to have this take it to, wow, take it to here, there. We'll build that too. And make sure that that's on the agenda for both houses. Both construction offices, I mean. Not houses, office. So with that switch, we can then provide most of the power, which is where it needs to go. Most of the power needs to go this way. We provide most of the power this direction. And it'll have it meet up with this there. And have that go in. And then once again, having that be a high priority for both offices. So we're just going to expand our electrical a little bit. Takes a little bit of time. The switch is not nearly as seamless. It's just pay for it, which is what I'd love to do right now, but I can't do it, and I guess that's fine. Cinema is done. Okay, now it's missing staff, so we have visitors waiting. I want more people here. I know I just bought a whole bunch of people. Let's go ahead and bring them to this. We'll do the same thing we did before. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. Indoor pool, yes. Pub, yes. I think pretty much all you guys are just in charge of working all the places that everyone needs for their enjoyment, pretty much. Cinema 20%, site tower 17, pub, yeah, I think that's good. And this will hopefully keep people, give people the culture they so desperately desire. Hopefully. Let's save it here so I don't have to do this all over again. Save it as stream 3. Stream 03. There we go. We are now saved, and I don't have to do all that all over again. Apparently didn't have a screaming phase. I just asked. She's improving her lung capacity. Okay, hey Firewolf, good to see you. Haven't heard you, haven't spoken to you in a while. How you been? I don't know what that is. That's your city in Cyrillic script if you want to name some bus stops. I'm not naming it that. I have to actually, you know, be able to pronounce it. I have to be able to speak it. Plus, I can't copy paste. It's a completely separate computer, so I'm not doing that. I'm all right with Charlie Minsk. I'm fine with that. That's okay. I don't need it to be in Cyrillic. So I've got a police station, right? Let's look at this. We have police staff. We don't have any officers, anything. Let's get some vehicles, right? We need to patrol this area because there is crime in the area. And I don't see the crime stats, but I have seen crimes in the area not reported, right? 1 reported crimes were not patrolled, right? 5 reported crimes not patrolled. This is a supermarket. People are stealing things, right? So we need to do something to maybe ward that off, and that's why we have a police station here. So I'm gonna buy like 3 of these police cars. They don't need to be fast. 80 mile an hour is fine for top speed. We're on gravel roads anyway. I don't care. That's patrol speed. It's not like they have to chase other people's cars. So the lower priced one will be fine. We have we're treating good patients. Yeah, we have sufficient doctors. This is great. If I take a look at health, we see only 4 people can't visit a doctor. That's really good. We have only 1% pollution. That's really good. And our alcohol addiction is going up, and I forget how to control that, to be honest. I forget how to control that. I want to say just having less alcohol available might help. But I forgot how to really do that. Look at how many workers are waiting. Oh, and they all got picked up. Where are you going? You're going here? You just took 44 people here? Damn it. No, you didn't take 44 people here. You're taking them on another journey, apparently. Okay, sure. I'll tell you what, why don't we do a loop here? Why don't we have you after this bus platform? I really want you to deliver people here, but actually, you know what I think I need? I think we just need another bus doing this. I have another bus. Let's have another bus do this. Stop here. Pick people up. Okay. Not passengers. Workers only. And you're going to unload everybody here. That's what you do. You unload there. And you pick up whoever, I guess, over here too. And that's your route go. We'll just put another bus on that route so they're more likely to pick people up there. Okay, we got snowplows. Snowplows are getting to work. I want to make sure that you guys are focusing on the gravel roads before everything else. Make sure you're doing gravel roads first. Yep, gravel roads first. So I don't really care so much about the mud roads. The mud roads are like these really small roads that we just need a road connection to build it, but we don't really need to maintain it all that often, that kind of thing. So we'll see. Train depot's done. Okay. So here's the problem. It says there's no connection to a customs house. So how the hell do I buy a train in this game? How the hell do you get a train? You have to have a train to build the track. And I've already purchased the track building train at this place. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, purchase vehicles here. Yeah, can I move you? Change to here. Can you get there? I mean, I need you to get there. But how are you going to get there? There's no way to get there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you're supposed to purchase a train in this game. You need a train to build the track, but you need the track to build the train. Does anyone understand how this works? Anyone know how to do this? He says he can't get there. Yeah, view the issue. View the area where the issue exists. I know, it's right here. If you have more cinemas and sports, etc., you don't need alcohol. Yeah, well, I mean, I just started. You know, I got this. So we can do cinema, we can do indoor pool. That's sports, right? We're gonna have a football field right here, which won't work in the winter, but that's fine. You know, so we have facilities for these people. So maybe they won't, you know, maybe they won't be addicted to it once they start. You know, I don't know. Like, come on now. We got 30 people working here. Oh man, we're cranking out the heat now, aren't we? Yes, we are. Only 52% capacity, and everybody is heated. Perfect. Clothing factory is kicking out clothes, and we still don't have them in storage here, so that's got me concerned. I would like to see them get exported. There's probably still a single truck that's loading them up, right? And I think that's our issue. Maybe I should stop. I don't want to stop exporting clothes, though. That's the thing. I don't want to stop exporting clothes. Yeah, fabric, unloading fabric. So we're not full on fabric anymore. Let's bring that down. Okay. So we can have more things, more of other things. But yeah, it's got me a little bit concerned because this truck, right? I kind of want it to just chill for a bit, but at the same time, like exporting the clothes is a good thing. I want to do that. I just have to make sure that the supermarket has a good supply. I mean, so far it does, but it's going to drop, right? So I need to be careful on that. How's my budget? It's the end of November. We lost 36K, and we imported 38K worth of stuff. So we had a positive balance if I didn't import goods for constructions. And, you know, for all this other stuff, I guess. But if I didn't import things, we would have a positive balance. I really need to crank out clothes a lot faster, though. We got a lot of fabric in here. It's going to pull that in soon. I need to keep this working. Work all the time, please. Just keep going all the time. And then I think I'm going to take a quick break on the exports for clothes. I feel like I need to take a break on that. I need like a notify me when close to empty alert here, you know? Like I want to be notified when we're close to empty here. We're getting close to filling up this place too. I'm going to just... The satisfaction's pretty low here too. I'd like to get people happier. But I need more people to work here in order for that to be a thing. This place could use some more workers. Yep. Now we'll bring in... We'll have more, hopefully more sellers soon. And if we can get some more sellers in here, then we don't have that little hip that's happening. We'll lower the prices a little bit here. Just so we can, I guess, get more. I don't know. Can you buy it from a neighboring country and then build it? I don't know. Can I build the track? With that train? I don't know if I can build the train. Like, that train is here, but it's not here, right? Like, basically, I need the train to get here. I feel like I need the train to get here. You know? It's here. It's right here. But I can't tell it to build the track. You know? So there's a depot, but I can't buy a train because there's no track to the border. And I can't build the track because you need a train to build the track, and I can't buy the train to build the track. Because the train, I already bought it, it's right here, and I don't know what to do with it. You need to pick up the track builder train from the border with a flatbed truck and take it. Oh! Hey, that's not a bad idea! Oh, he's using his head! How do I do that? Hang on. How do I do that? Can I tell this flatbed truck to do it? No, because this is a covered truck. Can I tell this flatbed truck to do it? Thought I had an extra flatbed laying around. I'll steal one from this construction office. We're not really using it. Here, come over here. See if we can make that happen. How big is that, though? This can only do 13 tons. How big is that train? Do anybody see that? You're 29 tons. Well, I can't do that with a truck. It's 29 tons. This can only hold 13 tons. Shit. It's here somewhere. I know it. Right here. 13 tons is the biggest truck I have. It's the biggest truck available. They didn't think this through, realistic mode. You didn't think this through. What you should have done is allowed the track building train to gain resources from the border, buy the resources from here and build the track out. Like, that's what you should have done. You should have implemented this to where the flatbed train could get its access to resources right here and then just build the track from there. The flatbed can move it because game? What do you mean? It straight up says 13 tons. Alright, show all vehicles and containers which can be loaded on this vehicle. I don't think so. I don't see train cars here. This is 4 tons, 8 tons, 5 tons. Disassembled. Hang on. Disassembled? Huh? Track construction office. I looked for that yesterday. That's why I got the train depot. So I could, like, buy the train, because I didn't see the track construction office. I still don't see it. Is it in construction? Maybe it's in construction. That's why I didn't see it. Because it's in a completely different fucking menu. Okay. Well, that's expensive to build. Probably should have done that first. That's expensive. I also love how it's, like, really inconvenient to place. Why can't I place this? Oh, it's the electrical wires that are right here. I need to go around that. This isn't built yet. We already delivered some stuff at the site, though, so I'm going to leave it. Okay, fine. So, I guess that's how it works, okay. It's not a Charlie moment. This is not a Charlie moment. This UI is different than the last time I played. I don't know where things are. I have to learn. Rail construction office. It's in the construction menu, not the rail menu. Fine. So, very expensive. Great. Yeah, very good. Very good. Gonna be a real pain in the ass. Gonna be a real pain in the ass. I have to build it over here. And then just truck resources to it, I guess. That's really inconvenient. We should do it over here, closer to these areas. I don't really want it here because I had other plans for this area here. I could maybe get by with it being here. We still have to truck things to this though, which is not really all that convenient, but at least it's somewhat close. If I do it here, like here, I guess. Is that a connection for gravel? Yeah, gravel. So it connects to steel, bricks, prefab panels, boards, and gravel. Aggregate storage for gravel. Interesting. That is intriguing. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. It's a little far away. Maybe I should put it here. And then the track can go out and connect that way and connect that way. I guess. I don't know. It probably should be out here. I don't know where to put it. Right here would have been a better place to put it, but I mean, it's fine. The train depot's fine because, you know, we're going to need to buy trains too. It's not like I wasted my money or anything. We have to buy trains. It's just that I don't know where to put the construction office for it. Maybe we'll put it... I'm trying to think long term here. Because I really don't want to have to, you know, build this again and build another one, right? I don't want to do that. So, like, there's going to be a lot of gravel out here. And eventually we'll have other stuff over here too, so I'm thinking of maybe putting it right here. That way we can have gravel working on it over here, and we can eventually dump gravel into it, and then the track can then wind, and I can build it from this side. The only issue I have with that is that I'm not sure how this is going to get organized yet, and so I sort of feel like I should do that. I should organize, right? So if I was going to organize this, we would have a second clothing factory be here. Okay. I think that's what I wanted. I think it was angled though, like this. I'm trying to remember how I did this in my head. It was all in my head, but I'm trying to remember how I did this. I think I did like this. Something like that, I think. And then the fact, I'm trying to like close your eyes and remember. Factory connection was there. And then the fabric workflow involves getting crops and chemicals and water. And the fabric was going to be over here, connected to both of these. And the backside like this. And I believe it was one fabric factory. Yeah, one fabric factory for 2 clothiers. So I was doing that. And it would end up basically connecting directly to the warehouse, which is connected to both of the clothiers. So it would be nested in here like this, which has a factory connection. No, wait. No, because that was going to... Then I didn't have my connection for crops. I wanted crops to be pushed in here too, but I can just move the grain. I guess I'll just move the grain. No, I had a way to do this. I know I had all 3 of those connected. How did I do that? You know what it was? I won't get all 3 connected. I think I know what it was. I was dinking around with how to work this out. My first clother was long ways where these 2 things are, and it was connected to this one. My second one was here, connected to this one. This was a little further back. I have a test save that I dink around with like designs and how I want to do things. My second one was connected to this one. Then I had the fabric maker there, and the crops were coming in there. Yeah. Okay. So I won't be able to do that. So it's okay just to have fabric have the full load, and then the crops can come in here and get carted off to wherever they need to be. We can actually connect the crops directly to the fabric. So at least there's that. We just won't have it connected directly to the food factory, so we'll just need we'll need a truck to take it from wherever the grain silos are and to drive it to this. That's all. And eventually we'll probably just train it in. Just bring it in on a train somewhere. I think that's probably going to happen anyway, so Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just take the fabric factory, put it here. And it goes like angled this way, I think. Yeah. That puts it in range of the sewage already. We don't have water access to it, but that's okay. We're not actually going to build it right now anyway. I'm just laying it out to make sure I have everything I need. We'll have grain silos. We'll have grain silos as well. The grain storage. And that gets connected directly to that one. Come on. I know you'll work. I saw you. I know you'll work. The other one. I think my food factory is a little too close. I could spread this out though. I can make this bigger. Just bring the fabric factory out here like this. Like that. And then the grain silos, we're going to go here. Oh, come on now. Don't do that. Gosh, maybe the food factory really is too close. Come on, can you fit? Tell me you can actually fit. Come on. Be nice to me. Shit, I don't think it'll fit. Not gonna be able to do what I want. No, I'm not gonna be able to do what I want. Damn. I want both of these connected here. I guess one connected is probably fine. You know what? Let's just do one connected. That's fine. One connected is okay. And if we're gonna do one connected, then I don't need this to be here. Let's make this a little bit more Excuse me? You're already working on this? How the hell are you? Okay, okay. You don't need to do this. I know you're so fast, but I didn't know you were on. You're not even on auto search. You're not on auto search, are you? Frick. Stop that. I didn't know you were on auto search. Okay. I'm back and still not bankrupt. Enough though, looking close. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's because I'm buying things. I'm bringing people in, right? I'm bringing immigrants in. If I didn't bring immigrants in, I'd be fine. I need to stop bringing people in, so I'm not going to invite any more people now. It's just a balancing act, right? I want to balance the budget. I don't necessarily need a surplus, although it'd be nice. Look, my deficit is only 10,000 per month now, so far. Okay, so half the month, but I probably will end up being green, hopefully, by the end of the month. Where the hell are my buses? Slow. Well, where the hell are my plows? Slow. I wish I could prioritize road. Oh, I can actually. I can prioritize roads. I can tell them, because there's only a little bit of asphalt, right? Asphalt roads. They're avoiding that road. Don't avoid that road. Go get that asphalt road really quickly. And then do gravel. Yes, yes, yes. The asphalt road is the big priority. Make sure that's done. Because I'm putting those on the main roads. That's why they're avoiding it. They're doing gravel first. I want this one done. That's our buses. Get workers over there. People are going to start getting freezing cold. See, this is slowly going down. The tanks, the water tanks are going to slowly start. This is going up. Now we're fine now. Anyway, so they already built this connection, so I guess that's going to be done. Fine, I guess. Paver. No, not paver. Fabric factory. We can put this in here a little bit closer now, I guess. So I want this to be like right here. That should be acceptable. Because the fabric is in here and then it gets pulled out of here. So we don't need these extra connections. Okay. And then from here, we get the grain storage. We're going to hook up just one. Damn. That'll be fine, I guess. And then another grain storage will be here. And that will be connected like that. Closer if I can do it. Okay. Like that. Okay, so 2 grain storages. 1 for the fabrics, 1 for this. And then we can prioritize the distribution of those based on what we need. And so obviously we're going to have lots of fields right here. Lots of crops and stuff are going to be coming in from here. We can also bring things in via train, but we'll look at that later. All right, I think this truck needs to take a hike. Yeah, people are going to start buying more clothes. It's going to kind of start sucking in a second. Fabric has been slowly going down. That's good. We could take the customs house and make you get more. Bring more fabric in. We could probably do full loads of fabric now, actually. But sitting here waiting to load is like, yes, we're good on exports, but you totally need to use this domestically too, okay? So, yeah. Maybe we should have this stuff set up. We just import crops, and then the crops get turned into fabric right here. It's not the worst idea. We just have crops coming in. You know, fabric is... Crops are converted at what pace? Crops are converted... Sorry, converted... Well, it takes chemicals too. Chemicals are expensive. We don't have the ability to make our own chemicals yet. Also takes a lot of power and a little bit of water. So, I mean, sure. There's definitely some considerations there. Track building. Track building. I think I might just... I mean, I'd have to build another one. You know, you build one here, and then if you want to keep building the track down there, you might as well just build one there. If I'm going to have tracks going through here, I'd rather have the track builder situated more central, but... I thought you were done with this game. You're amazing, father. Not father. What? No. I was done with this game. Now I'm definitely not. I'm going to be playing this majority of the year. Because I'm playing it this way, and then the update that's coming June/July is going to add so much to the game that it's going to be a completely new game all over again, and that's going to make it... honestly, it's going to make it very hard. Like, harder than this. And, yeah, there's a lot to do. Lots to do. It's going to be an adventure, for sure. Okay, look at this. We have crimes that have been reported. Minor crimes, medium crimes, serious crimes. Wow. My unemployment is 20%. You really just need to go to the bus stop to work, okay? It's not a hard thing to do, okay? You go to the bus stop, you get dropped off, you go to a job. That's what you do, okay? This is not difficult, right? We're full of gravel, so we need to start spending the gravel. We have reasons to spend gravel, we should spend it, right? So maybe we will, I don't know, are we gonna wrap around this road? I don't think we need to. We can connect this one. I kind of want this gas station to be moved anyway, so let's get a proper gas station. How about that? Like a legit gas station that's for real, okay? One that people can stop at. Maybe on their way to the border. They can stop at over here. Near all of this, they can have a gas station. So when you're on your way to the border, you can go over and you can refuel here. Slightly off the beaten trail a little bit here. I think I want it here, or I'm gonna put it right here. We'll build that. That'll be a reason to use. Yeah, that'll be a reason to use it. And then once we get that done, we'll transfer the fuel from this station and we'll move it to here. We'll probably want another gas station, maybe over here. Give people another place to refuel, I suppose. Something central would be nice, but I kind of packed everything in. Maybe I could get away with it like there. This is gonna be like the center of town though, but yeah, I could probably get away with it here. You want to do like one of these where you pass through it one direction? No, these are better for the highway. Yeah, this isn't a highway. You can put it right near the prison. Right next to the prison. Actually, I wasn't going to use the space for anything else, so yeah. Put it right next to the prison. That's fine. But construction teams, you have that to do now too. There you go. So two legit gas stations, one there and one there. I think that's a pretty good route. These guys can refuel real quick and then go. I think that's probably pretty good. I don't know why I have such a high unemployment rate, to be honest. Like, they should all be going to the bus station to work. You just go to the bus station to work. It's not a hard thing to do. You just, that's where you go. You go there. Now, perhaps it's because so many people need educated. That could be a thing. Still working on this school. Yeah, why don't we... I'm looking at my budget. I'm liking my budget right now. I gotta say, I like my budget a lot better now than I did before, okay? Having only 33% due is fantastic. In fact, I can just pay this one off. Let's say 32.62. Right? And then we have this one, which is... It's like, what, 23.86. Done, you know? Just pay some of these off. 23.32. There's no button that just says pay all. Seems like that would have been a really good feature. So those are done. And then we have this one, which is 68.28. Okay, so those loans are gone. Now, all we have left now are the 500,000 loans, the 600,000, and the 350,000 that are all 5-year terms. Perfect. Now to sustain me a little bit more, I'm going to grab another 150K on a 5-year term. And that will just sustain me for a little bit more. And I think we've balanced the budget fairly well. I have obviously some things I need to change and get going. The cinema is here, but not a whole lot of people are using it. Not everybody can reach it. That's the problem. So I need to find a way to get this connected for everyone to reach. And I think the best way to do that is to turn this road right here into an asphalt road with sidewalks. It's expensive, but we have lots of gravel. And what does it take to make asphalt? I don't remember these things. Asphalt plant requires bitumen. Can we import that for a reasonable price? We don't have to have a whole lot of it, right? Asphalt's made on demand, so just have a small bit of storage on bitumen and call it good, right? No, the stream is stuttering. It is. Comcast is doing its thing again, so just bear with me. It's a connection issue. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the way it goes. I have to put my notice on the screen again. Hold on. Where's my notice? I had a notice that I put on the screen before. Is that gone now? I think it's gone now. I don't know where it went. I used to have text that I could just display on the screen that said, connection problems, bear with me. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's all Comcast again. All right, so I think you can just import bitumen, I guess. So that gives me a reason to use Yeah, I thought I had another truck. You should be here, by the way. I thought I had another oil tanker truck. But I'm not seeing another oil tanker truck. Well, I could put, let's say, asphalt plant, right? We need to store it. We need gravel for that, right? So, in hindsight, it would have been better to put it here. But maybe I could put it behind the fire department. Possibly. These guys could just walk over here anyway. I'm not sure why I necessarily need this walking path to be completed. So possibly I could put the asphalt plant here. I'm not sure it's worth it though. Asphalt's fairly inexpensive. Asphalt doesn't really cost a whole lot. Domestic prices. Asphalt. Asphalt's 34. Or we bring in bitumen, which is 169 per ton. But the asphalt plant is going to create 145 tons of asphalt. So I don't know if it's cheaper. It only takes 5 workers. But it also has pollution. I'm not sure that's worth it. And of course the concrete plant needs cement, and the cement plant needs coal and gravel and all that stuff. So we're not ready for that stuff yet either. No, I think we'll just get it at the border. It's fine. It's not that expensive. But I need this. I need the asphalt road with streets and sidewalks. So I'm going to change this road. We'll do it from this direction. I have to do all these tiny little things first, but we'll do it from this direction all the way to here. Okay? And then we'll just say that the road construction office is responsible for, well, the things that they can reach. Responsible for the ones that they can reach. So they should get going on this. And if we can create the sidewalks all the way out this way and get it to here, then that will increase walking speed. And it should allow everybody to reach the cinema, I'm hoping. Because right now, not everybody can reach the cinema. Which is, I think, a big problem. We're producing enough heat. 13 workers without a job. Again, you just go to the bus platform. It's right there. We got plenty of buses coming in. You just get a job. Done. Right there. There's 23%. I have no idea why. Makes no sense. 0 cents. How many people are unemployed here? 16 workers without a job. Here. How about this? You just go and you work wherever you want. Done. Walk to a place to work. 20 people without a job. Oh, you know what? They probably can't walk now. Yeah, can they walk? Can they not walk on this? Is that how this works? They can't walk on the construction road? I think that's how that works. So like these guys cannot reach their job because they're trapped. They have this walking path one, but these guys can't move. They can't do anything. Maybe we can move them to another house. Can we move all of you? This whole population, can you just move? Relocate 10 citizens to here. Yeah, just relocate everybody to here. So you all live here now. And then now it says we're out of job, but again, you can work wherever you want. So I don't understand. You know, you just work. Just go and work places. You can go over here if you want. Go over here if you want. I don't care. Just work wherever. Here, I'll just actually literally just do this. Just to say you can work wherever you want. Go find a job. Seriously. Just walk out of this building and go find a job. There's plenty of jobs out there. Just go do it. Yeah, there we go. What else? Unable to get food, meat. Yeah, that's because you were trapped. So Just relocate citizens in this building. So now this building's empty now. That's fine. This one can go. This one can go. All of these are fine because they're not built yet. These ones have the walking paths out the sides, so they're fine too. But it was mostly just this one that was trapped. So I need to remember to like shift people around once the roads are done. Yeah. Don't factory connections need a forklift storage area? No. No. The only time a forklift is ever needed is if you have multiple resources trying to use the same factory connection. A direct connection is instant transfer. I mean, how else are we getting fabric in here, right? Look, 0.5 fabric. All of a sudden, there's a ton of fabric. How did that happen? There's no truck in here delivering it. This guy's waiting to load clothes, right? It's coming directly out of this warehouse because it's directly connected. Same thing here, right? We're down to 0.05 crops. So how would we make food? It gets pulled directly from here. Although now this warehouse is out of crops. So now we need to import crops. So now I do need to import crops. How about I take a different approach to your route? I like this better. We're going to say that you will... let's try this. We're not going to wait until we're loaded anymore. We're just going to load whatever's there. And then it's fair. We're going to unload fabric. Yep, we'll wait till you're unloaded here. But when you visit the customs house, what you'll do first is you will load up on crops after you drop off the clothing, right? So you'll do that. Then you will go to the warehouse and you will unload the crops here. Then you will go back to the customs house and you will then load up on fabric and then bring it back and unload that fabric. So I'm adding complexity to your route in hopes that this will buy me time to produce more clothing than we're exporting, while also allowing us to not import food because it's expensive and instead import the crops and make our own food. I think that's a good way to offset the costs. And then this route, I want that transferred to this truck. Yeah, this truck needs that route too. So we're going to take this truck here. Okay, we'll pin it. Then we're going to grab this and we're going to transfer this route to this truck too. All right. So make it so, and then you go too. So now there's 2 trucks on the route, but they have multiple things to do, and they'll constantly do those things. And I believe that will probably lead to us having good amounts of crops in here, at least until I can get the train to bring them in, which is still not happening because I'm slacking, and I don't know where I want to build it. I think I'll probably build it back here. Let's just get on with it, right? Get it over with. Rip it off like a Band-Aid. That's what my dad would say. Rip it off like a Band-Aid. It's like, Dad, I don't rip Band-Aids off. The thing is, though, like I can't get a direct connection to any supplies if I do it here. If I do it back here, I mean, first off, we get water connections right away. And then there's a possibility to have that connection bring stuff. So, I don't know, man. Where do I want to build this? You know? Where in the world do I build this? We're most likely going to delete both of these things. This whole thing's going to probably get deleted. So why don't we assume that that's the case? And can do it kind of like... I wonder, if I place this here... It's still going to be very difficult to get that gravel delivered. I'm going to need trucks to move the gravel. To where if I do it over here, it's a completely separate gravel operation anyway, and it's going to be incorporated into it. I think I should just do this. I think I should just do this. We'll flip it over so that the road can be this direction. And I'll place the rail construction yard. Not on this side, because there's a city there. You can place it, I think, over here. As long as we're not in the way of that rail. So that rail's coming around. Where's this rail going? This rail is going through here. Let's bring it. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm not going to be able to do my two-way highway here anymore because I put my clothing too close together. My clothing is too close to the highway. I mean, there's not really a point to the two-way highway anyway, just because we could start it to here. From here out, we could do it. That way, anything that's like going to the customs house, it'll have free reign from there, I guess. Oh, my plans are falling apart. This is what I say. Like, I make plans. That doesn't mean I stick to them, you know? I kind of want to imagine for a moment that gravel will get picked up here by the train and taken into here. So we have these two tracks, right? So they'll come out and then it'll bend this way and then that way too, probably, and then straight ahead. So there'll be like a four-way junction for trains here. But I'm just kind of like, how do I bend that over? It's going to bend that way. So if I'm doing that, then I think the rail construction yard being here is a fine place. I think this will be a fine place for it. And you could say it goes... You could say it goes there. And then we have plenty of room to put on the different storages for steel and all that stuff. And get gravel from this area, processed in this area like it will be, and then carted over here and directly deposited here. I think this is... It's a compromise. It's a little bit more... I want to say avant-garde. It's not really that, though. So I think I'll just put it here. And then the rail, right, it's going to zip right past here. It ends up being like that. And then this ends up spinning that side and then merging, probably. This is too, well, this will work, actually. It'll let me do it. Yeah, we'll go there with it. I think we can technically do this, right? Because if the train enters this station, right? When the train enters this construction yard, it can teleport to a different track when it gets in here, right? It doesn't just like stay on the track it came in on. Once it gets inside, it can exit out of a different track if it needs to. I think that's probably going to work. If it doesn't work, then I'll just use the middle one and go both ways. But I still think that's going to work. And it's cool, I think, because if a train's heading this direction on its way into the depot, and it's heading this direction on its way into the depot from, like, building multiple tracks, they can both go in at the same time at that point, and then leave at the same time. That might work. Okay, I'm going to do that. So this is kind of where we'll build it. And, you know, we'll just... It's not that expensive to start. It gets a lot more expensive after it starts, but I still want to do it. I still want to train. Population statistics. We got 1,000 people educated. So that's a pretty good education rate. 118 highly educated. Still 636 people without any education at all, because I brought them in from the third world. And so we got a lot of people going to classrooms. I'm still looking to have this done. Did I get this added already? No, get that done. That's another school. I want that school done. We don't have... Okay, we have people living here, and we need that to stop. So, because these guys are out of a job. So let's relocate all of you to, let's say, here, 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 here. All right, just get you on the other roads, okay? Relocating you all over the place, okay? And then... Yeah. And then this has that, so you're connected, that's fine. You have nobody here. Probably did have people here if they just left already. So I have to do this in waves. I have to do these little bits of segments in waves. But I think, again, if I can get these roads done with the sidewalks, that will greatly increase how far they can walk. The problem, though, is that there's all these connection points on the road is making it to where I can't connect the walking path. I cannot connect this walking path to this road, and so it's causing it to error out that way. I need to be able to connect it to one of these streets to increase that. But now that I can't do that, it'll just simply be this road. It has to go all the way around to get there, and it's kind of sucky. They literally have to reach. Wait a minute. You're connected here, right? That's a walking path already, right? Yeah, that's a walking path already. So in order to go to this, they have to get all the way down, go around the building and get to this point, rather than being allowed to cut through and get into here. And I'm wondering, can I connect it this way? This is technically closer if I can do this. There's just no way to... I guess you could technically do it like that, but I really would have preferred to have that connected right there. It's just that whole thing with the game where I'm not allowed to connect where another type of road is connected. There's really no reason why that can't be a thing. That's just going to give them a little bit of distance. Like, it's still closer to go like this. So I think I can still maybe build that one and it will make it a little closer still. Make sure that's on your agenda too. Is anyone's video stopping on its own? As in going to the next vid? I don't know. If there's a connection issue, YouTube does strange things. This will probably be one of those videos where I have to leave it unlisted for like multiple days. Unfortunately. You know what? Let's get the oil power plant going, because I would like to make my own power. We are buying power. It is costing me more and more. Every single month I buy my own power, it's costing more. So we could maybe eat away a little at the budget that way, you know? If I take a look at my total economy and trade, you can see that for the month of January so far, it is a green number on the sum. The bottom number is green, guys. Okay? The bottom number is green. Barely, but it's green. And then if I take a look at, let's say, between December, from December 1st, so for the last month and a half, we're only down 1,600 for the last month and a half. So, I mean, that's a balanced budget right there. I think we've fully balanced our budget now, which is good. If only we were making more clothes. You know, if I was making more clothes, this would be a lot better. But look, I'm making food, though. And making food means we don't have to import as much food. And, because food is expensive, too. So, just bringing in the crops is cheaper. Crops is 2 to 1 on food. Right? Slightly less efficient than 2 to 1 on food. And the prices, though, crops is only 21 to buy, and food is 150, almost 160 to buy. So, yeah, we're saving money on food by importing that too. We have one recorded crime. How's crime doing? Okay, so we have -2. 40% unexamined criminal cases this year. 22% unexamined criminal cases this year. So how does that work? The unexamined criminal cases. Are we just not investigating this, or what? Like, we have crimes, but are they not being... Yeah, limitation. Minor crime. Let's go ahead and ignore that. We have the courthouse that we could build. I don't know what that does, though, because if we convict them of a crime and sentence them to prison, we don't have a prison to send them to. So there's that problem, too. Like, there is no prison to send them to, and there's not enough people to work that prison right now. I'm also thinking that this little area here probably won't have enough crime to fill that prison. So if anybody does anything bad in this place, we'll send them up with a bus. We'll send them up the road, all right? Up to Charlevent's prison, right here. Should have named this place Folsom. Anyway, let's have this added. This is a really cheap construction project, and once the snow goes away, they can use it. So we'll add that to the construction projects as well for now. I need these roads done. What are we waiting on? Electrical components and workers. Asphalt. Electrical components. Asphalt. Electrical components. Okay, so it's just taking a little bit of time there to deliver that stuff, I guess. It's those snowy roads, man. They slow everything down. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of clothes in the warehouse. This is good. Starting to happen. And, you know, because we're not waiting around to fill up the truck. So the truck leaves and goes and does its thing, right? Brings back the crops, etc. And so we can keep making food now. And I think I want to start, yeah, like 16, 17 workers making food now, right? I want to start getting that going and saving us some money that way. I'm still noticing the clothes number dropping, though. It needs to start going up, which is what this is for. But I'm worried that that truck's going to come back and it's going to pick up the clothes soon. Like, you're on your way to the customs house to load fabric, and then you're back to the clothing factory. So, kind of need... Let's try this. Let's say for clothing and supermarket, I want you to keep this place 90% full. Okay. So, if I do that, because this isn't 90% full, it should go and grab whatever it can from here while it can and pull it out of there, I'm hoping. So, let's see what this does. Are you pulling clothes out? No, you're taking food. I'd like you to take the clothes. And the problem I think, is if I pull clothes from here, I think it also pulls it out of the warehouse. Yeah, I might be wrong on that, but I think it also pulls it out of the warehouse. We can also examine that too. But I want to see if this thing loads up clothes. It does. We're pulling clothes out there. Perfect. And that's right before they're going to come in here. All right, very good. And then that's going to get dropped off here, and we fill up our stock of clothes right before the truck here goes and delivers the fabric, which it can do now. It can deliver lots of fabric, and then it will pick up clothes. Yep. And it pulled it out of here too. Yep. So now this one has no clothes to pull in. So it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a balancing act, right? It's a balancing act. We need to generate more clothes. Overall, I think we just need to make more clothes, and that way we'll be fine. But that's going to require me to expand this city, and I don't have the financial ability to do that at the moment because I'm still in major debt for 5 years. The problem is the debt. Maybe we can reduce the debt. You know? Maybe we can reduce the debt. We borrowed this a while ago, and we have the same amount of money as we did before on that, so that's not too bad. Maybe we can return a portion of this, maybe like 50 grand. You know? Just kind of like dwindle this down, trying to get this number. This number is the most important number here. I want this number lower. But I also need tracks and stuff built, and that's very heavy on steel. Like, building this track is going to be very expensive. Very expensive. That's a lot of steel. Ugh. This track is like 50 grand in resources. Well, we don't have to buy the gravel, so it's not quite 50 grand. I guess you're probably closer to 40 because of the boards. Heat just stopped. Of course it did. But there's a bus coming with workers. So the heat can continue. Yeah, that's right. Heat will now continue. We could maybe reduce this a little bit, get more people going on gravel, but the heat is still the primary place to work. Most people will go here and work anyway. Sewage tank overfilled, health risk. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So, sewage truck is gone. Sewage truck is gone. Where's the sewage truck? I want to see it work. Is it weird that I want to see a sewage truck work? Oh. You're here. What are you doing? The gravel processing plant. Oh, I need more sewage trucks. Yeah, probably will. I need another sewage truck. Give me a bigger one. 10 is the biggest you got. So we'll get 10 in that technical office. And I think also probably what we should do is get another technical office for free. Get another free one. And maybe I'll just put this right here. We don't need this to be a gravel road. This dirt is fine. Yep, and then I'm gonna buy 3 more sewage trucks right here. And then eventually we'll drop it off here, but for now we're just gonna drop it there. Oh, come on now. Let's buy 1, 2, 3 more sewage trucks. Because they need to respond to places in this area. And then we'll have the sewage be here. And the water, we don't really need this connection, but I'll have it be here anyway, just in case I add a water truck later. So sewage trucks are really mostly needed up here. And then, yeah. So once they get here, they'll do that. If they need to refuel, there's a refueling station right there. That's fine. Good morning, Mr. Different. How are you? Pryor, the crimes may not be being investigated as the police station has no fuel for police cars. Don't they refuel themselves? Like, they can go to a fueling place. They certainly can. They're already out and about. There's a police car out here somewhere. Pull the fuel. Pull the fuel. Pull the fuel. Like, they don't need fuel here. They get fuel from a gas station. There's plenty of them around. There's a police car right there. You have a low chance of solving this, so I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that one. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. These are all minor crimes. So, like, we can totally solve them, but the problem is we're short on manpower, right? We just don't have any police officers, like, missing police officers. I'm assuming that police officers are the highly educated ones. The experts, right? I'm assuming that's a thing. So we could say that some of these experts could hopefully work there, but I'll get a few more. I'll bring a few more in. Because I imported people, this number's gonna be higher this month. I guess lower this month, technically lower this month. But I brought in 13,000 worth of that. So I mean, we're only down like $1,000 for this month right now. So trying to balance the budget. It's a chore. Got here after a hospital trip. Did we lay proper rails or did we have to go wooden ones and low-speed train? Well, I mean, it's 1964, so low-speed trains are what we're going to have anyway. But I'm absolutely not going to build a steel track. I have no money for steel. We'll use steel, but we're going to be laying down the slower wooden tracks. Yes, absolutely. The problem is, though, I already bought the train. I just need this. I need the rail construction office, not the train depot. I need both because I need to be able to buy a train, and we need to buy a train and then build the track. But then once the track's built, then I have to buy a train to actually run the track. So I need both anyway. I didn't waste the money. It's just that I should have had this one first. So the train depot is done, right? But I can't actually buy anything here because there's no rail connection to the customs house. So I needed to buy the rail first. And so that's what this is for. This one is going to be our rail construction office, and we're going to start building this. And I'm going to do something stupid, probably. I'm going to actually add it to the list and get them started on it, which means we're going to start importing things, which means I'm going to need money, which means, you guessed it, another loan. 250 grand for the next 5 years. Because I want to be able to pay for it, so there goes. We're going to add that to the list of things they have to do. I need these roads to be high priority. This is getting ridiculous. I don't know what you guys are doing right now, but can we raise the priority on these, please? Like, road offices, hello? What are we waiting for here? You know? Like, what else are you doing? I've given you no other construction project that you really need to do, so I don't know what you're doing. Operating without issues. So now we've got 3 sewage trucks here in the area. and we can, you know, manage that sewage buildup a little bit better. I think I really need this done, and then this done now too. So I need to have this shifted to high, this shifted to high, and then we'll go ahead and assign the construction offices to this as well. Let's do the rail one here. That's already started on the pipes. We'll get the road construction office on this. They don't have the proper tools to do it completely, but they can at least get it started, because what I really need people to be working on is this too. So this is expensive, of course, but I mean, we got to do it, so we'll buy it. We almost have max workers on the clothing factory, which is awesome. It's really awesome, actually. But we can't fill up our clothing. We can't fill up the clothing trucks, I should say, because we're exporting enough of it. So, but with maximum worker count here, we should be more capable of keeping up on our clothes. And I think we're pretty efficient. I mean, this is full. We're not short on clothing. This is full. And just to be clear, everybody can reach this except for these buildings that are currently blocked by that road, which I'm still trying to work on getting done. And they did some work on it, but not enough. You're just sitting here doing nothing. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, road construction 1. All right, hold on. Road construction 1. I'm going to control this individually now. You're here, and here, and here. Okay. Those are your only jobs now. I think the reason why this wasn't working is road construction 1 is the only construction office that has this and this. But it's still not doing anything. The source for electrical components is not assigned? How did all this happen? What? How did you just magically forget where to get everything? That doesn't make sense. You know what else doesn't make sense? You have all these dumpers and no closed truck here. Let's go. This is a refrigeration truck. I need a closed truck. Give me. I thought I had an extra one. Like the 17th time I've had thought I had an extra one truck. This one. Where's the other one? Is it on its way back yet? Of course, if it's on its way back, it has crops with it. Well, shoot, I'll just buy it. I don't know, maybe it'll be okay to have one of these small ones. I need a covered truck assigned here, otherwise I can't do that. I don't know how that happened. It's very strange. Okay, so concrete, you get this at the border. Steel, you get it from here. Bricks, you get it from here. No wonder it's just not getting done. Okay, go. You know where stuff is now. Onwards. No idea how that happened. It just like forgot where everything is supposed to be. This has a covered truck. I guess I could have assigned one of the regular construction crews to the road too, but it's supposed to be... I have them in specialized tasks, so I'm trying to avoid that. 72% happiness, 82% health. We're catching up, baby. It's working. It's starting to work anyway. Although we're missing staff for the cinema. There we go. I really hope that this works. This is done now. Yep. I really hope that this works. Is there another walking path? Yes, but no. We could go like this with it, I guess. Just to make it a little bit closer for people. I guess. Make this just a little bit closer for people. Whatever. I mean, just little paths like that. All right, road construction 2. I'm gonna let you auto search. Go do things. I'm gonna let you auto search. Go do things. And then 1 is gonna be still controlled a little bit. I'm tempted to turn the technical university back on, but it still won't matter because these guys won't be able to reach it unless this road allows them to walk that far. So this road still needs to be the asphalt with sidewalks and streetlights and things. So we still need that road done. I don't mean to be the actually guy, but the tracks are still steel, just the supports are wooden. I know, I got you. I know. It's a type of that guy. Look, build wood-based railway. Wood-based railway. Concrete-based railway. Okay? Both of these things are cool, but it requires steel to support this, wood to support this. Okay? Wood-based railway is what it says. I'm not making this shit up. You're based. Hey, it's February. You know what that means? It means winter's not over yet. But it is starting to clear up, and it does mean that we don't need to... Oh, this is cool. Look at the street lights. Yes. Very good. Started up. Very good. Road construction. All right, we need to have these added to this as well. All right, because these aren't getting done too. So I'm going to go ahead and allow road construction 1 to auto search as well. Make me proud. Don't make me disappointed. Please go ahead and auto search. Off you go. The regular construction office, though, definitely needs to be focusing a little bit more. I want to see any progress at all. Okay, we got some things delivered here, and I got a little bit delivered here, but it still has a bit of work to go. I think I'd be okay now with people maybe going ahead and starting to build a little bit more on the gas power plant. I think we have some oil, right? We do have some oil. Starting to see this place kind of clog up just a little bit more. It's slowing down the trucks a little bit. With 2 trucks doing it, I think we have enough to maybe start burning that off a little bit. Make our own power, you know, get it distributed. All good things, you know. Let's go ahead and maybe get that done. And we can raise this priority and have them go and start doing that if they'd like to as well. Unemployment's too high. Well, I mean, there is literally a row of buses right here ready to take every single worker that wants to work to this location. They're ready to go, all right? It's gonna happen. Just get in there. That's it. We're making food. We have more food than we had before, and we're not importing it, so we're self-sufficient on food, unless you count the fact that we're bringing in the raw resource. So we're not self-sufficient, but we're more efficient on food. There we go. We're more efficient on food, more efficient on crops. I think farming should be something we look into. I was thinking of maybe looking into it around like 66, 67. We still have a lot of stuff I would like to get done, and crops are fairly cheap. All the equipment and the processes that go into farming, it's kind of expensive. I thought maybe we could spend our money in other places for now. But I don't know. I mean, crops are like set it and forget it and then go haul it in. So perhaps it's the wrong call. Perhaps we should have at least a few of crops for ourselves. And then that combined with the fabric factory would mean that we wouldn't need to import fabrics anymore. Tough call. It's the amount of workers really that gets me. I have to be able to import more workers. I'm at 1,900 people, or nearly 2,000 people, and I haven't invited any more. So they are comfortable enough to have babies. They're growing up. You can see we have 330 children under the age of 6. Almost 200 that are under the age of 15, right? And then 16 to 21, they become working people. At 16, they can work. But then that's when they start looking for their own apartment. They start looking for their own place. And then they maybe have kids. And then, boom, they become parents again, and we have more population. Obviously, that's how the life cycle works. I think we have a decent mix, right? We have workers with lower education is 1,000. That's the jobs we need the most of right now. 128 people with higher education. So 10% of our workforce has a college education, despite the fact that we have no university. That means I paid for them, of course. But at least it does mean, though, that I've kept them around long enough so that they're happy. And so now all I need to do is just kind of just keep cranking away at this. As soon as this is done, I'm going to start working on this road to make this asphalt with streetlights too. And during that period of time, we will move these guys all into these houses. Half full, almost empty. Yes, very good. So we will start moving these guys over into these houses. This one is completely empty. And I might need to look into completing this, but there are other houses that have room in them too, right? Like, maybe not. This one's good. Yeah, we can move them into this side too. Oh yeah, yeah, easy. We can move them into this side too. So we'll shift everybody from here, move them into these houses, and then, you know, we just kind of complete this little track right here. And I think because we're going to be shifting people around a lot, I think I'm going to go in and say people should work wherever they want to work. I'm not going to designate where people work right now. Let them work where they want to work. And assuming they do that, hopefully we have a nice healthy mix. Let's see what people do. If I let them do whatever they want, let's see what they choose to do. Because we're moving people around, I want them to... Yeah, we're just going to do this really quick. We'll leave these guys... We'll leave this single house dedicated to the clothing factory, so that it stays operational. Football field is done. People are in there. Oh, they're loving the sports. We need more sports. I think we need more sports. Let's go with tennis playground. I still want the beach, but that's a ways away. Football is nice because you can do 22 visitors. The tennis playground only allows 5 at a time. And there's really not that big of a difference in the cost to produce it. So I like football more than tennis because it has capacity for more people. Although, what's the size like? Is the size is basically the same too. So I think it's fine to do something like this. We'll have like a university soccer field or something over here too, I think, but it's a little bit too far away from people. It'd be cool to put it right there. We put it here. This is where the prison is. They can still walk over here. Yeah, it's football at the prison. Who wouldn't want to play football at the prison? Huh? You got something against the prisoners? Yeah, right up next to the prison. Football at the prison. I like it. Take that. And then we just, you know, get our walking paths on. Wonderful. Football at the prison. We'll do that way too, because we can. Make it so. Charlie, consider that relocating people makes them unhappy. You know what else makes them unhappy? Not being able to access any roadway or food or meat or anything. Which is exactly what's going to happen when I go to rebuild that road. This is exactly what happened to this building. So, yes, it makes them unhappy, but not as unhappy as starving and not having any jobs at all and being able to having to stay in their homes the entire time while I rebuild the road outside. Because remember, these buildings, they will have no access to anything. I'm only moving these 2 buildings. These ones can stay. They have sidewalks that take them to the outside roads. So these ones can stay. But these ones will have no access to anything in the outside world while I rebuild these roads. So we're going to move these guys over here after this road is completed. Because while this is happening, they won't walk it. They're only doing this one because it's technically done there, but they won't do it here. But this is getting going. I like it. The street's gonna look awesome. Look at all the people walking. God, everybody's walking everywhere. I love it. This bus thing is so slow. But this is why I did it this way. You might think, why not put the road on this side? This is why. Extended queues. I needed the roads to like queue separately. So the only reason to take this route is because you're going to the bus route. So I knew I was gonna have a lot of buses coming through here. I just, again, like I said in the last stream, I regret not making a large platform here. I should have made a large platform, but it is what it is. And at this point, I would have to tear down so much stuff that it's not worth making a large platform here. So if I was gonna do a large platform from this point on, it would probably be over here. And then that way we would have extended housing going around here anyway. And so that would work. You know, we could also get this coal ore processing plant going. Then we don't have to buy the coal anymore at the border. Instead, we can buy coal ore and have it processed instead. We have a lot of coal stored. So this is cool. I like that. We can eventually... I think eventually we're going to not need to do that anymore. So we could get this going. It's 200 tons of steel, though. I think maybe that's a little bit too much out of my budget right now. Maybe once I get this building created, this has very little resources left to deliver, so I'm really excited about that. And we can then get... there's actually 3 cranes on site here. Seems a bit overkill, but okay. 3 cranes. Do they stack? Do the cranes affect stack? Because it's awesome if they do. There's 7 people working on this, and look how fast the work days are going down. Oh yeah, I think these cranes affect stack. Very cool. So we're definitely building this. And then I guess, if you're right, we have to take a flatbed over to get the track builder. But hey, we survived the winter. That was the whole point, right? The next step is surviving debt. That one's gonna take a bit longer to do, I think. Surviving debt's gonna take a bit longer, but you can see the budget. It's not that bad, right? This is despite importing things. We're still importing resources. 22,000 in imports. So if I just stop building entirely, we'll profit, which is good. I don't want to stop building entirely, but if I was to stop building entirely right now, we would profit. The town would fill up with people. But I mean, ultimately, I think we're doing really good here, right? We've got 76 happiness. It's going up steadily. I think loyalty's at a period here where it can't drop any lower because of the different monuments. So there is opportunity to get a monument out here. I think right here would be a good place for a monument because it's going to affect all the workplaces, including the prison. I was going to put it here. I still think it doesn't really matter. But if I put it here, then it's sort of out of the way, and I might be able to have a different building here at some point that's closer for workers, where the monument doesn't need to be close to workers. So if I put another one of these red stars, where is that? It's I have no idea where it is. Trees and accessories, that's where it is. This red star monument is the most powerful one. 5.2% in a 4.5 meter radius. The Ukraine ones, there is this one that does 2%. This one, you can build it, but it doesn't do anything for you. Like, I could build this, but it doesn't have any loyalty gain at all. That's a little weird. Christmas lights? Are you kidding me? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We could have a fence. This is interesting. You put a fence right here? Maybe we need... Do we need this? A fence gate to get into the prison? Do I need this to build the prison? Dude, we should totally do that, though. Oh, I'm too late, though. Like, this is already right up against the road and everything. I'd have to move the prison further away. Nah. Is there a maximum distance construction vehicles will go? There's a maximum distance that their auto search will do, so I can choose to have them search in a certain range. and then they'll go to there. And up to 3,000 meters away, so they will technically drive all the way out there if I tell them to. But in generally speaking, the limitation to their distance is purely based on their fuel. You know, they'll go until their fuel runs out. If I tell them to go 5,000 meters away, they'll drive it. It's just not efficient. So like these construction offices will be useful for while we're developing in here, and then once we're kind of to the point where we're not really developing this much anymore, I'll be building construction offices more locally and be transferring the vehicles over to those. Overall, though, I think what I'll end up doing here, because I'm going to do that, I think we'll end up having asphalt production probably right here. I'm still been thinking about it, right? We'll probably end up having asphalt production either over here or over here. That way I can get the gravel to come over here, probably here, actually. That way I can get the gravel to come here. And maybe cement, concrete, etc. could all be made here. So we'll see. But construction offices, you know, they're fairly cheap to build relative to everything else. They're really cheap to build. So yeah, I'm not seeing any workers get to here, despite being a high priority, because I think it's because they're really focused on this. I approve. Because I want to start making my train tracks. Start making my train tracks. How's this road looking? We're getting closer. Workers are getting delivered. Still need a lot of stuff delivered, unfortunately. Steel. Light amounts of asphalt are being delivered. Workers are on site. There we go. Yeah, asphalt's being dropped in. Asphalt drops in so slow. This still has asphalt in it too, yeah. Police are on their way. I want to say that the crimes are probably not being managed because there's no courthouse. I think it probably has to do with the fact that there's no courthouse. And so we are building the courthouse. It is a construction that is a work in progress right now. But yeah, these houses could be built. They just need prefab panels delivered. So those are fairly cheap to build from this point on. Yeah, 19 tons of panels deliver. I mean, everything else is already delivered to these buildings. So all I need to do is really just turn it on and just say, look, I want to build this now. So I could say construction, go ahead and add that to your schedule, right? You can do the same thing here. Add to the schedule. I won't be doing auto invitations anymore. We're at the point now where our population is growing naturally, so I don't need to invite people anymore. And in so doing, as long as I can get loyal people to start with, then the population will grow with more loyalty because, you know, their parents were loyal, etc. So that will work out really well. And this whole place can start growing organically. And then we can start working once we're stable and not in a ton of debt. We're going over there to this new place, which is not going to be named Bonnegy. I have no idea what I'm going to call it, but it's not going to be Bonnegy. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce that, but I think it sounds cool, so I'm going to call it that. That's Bonnegy now. This is purely work days now. Everything about this is just work days. So I'm going to unassign construction 2 and construction 1 and have them go repurpose their stuff on other projects. So these two construction offices, these free ones, they are purely workers. That's all these construction offices do. And so they're still on this task, and so they will continue bringing workers to this, and it'll get built. And then the cool thing about the rail is that this gets built by the train. I don't need workers to build the rail. I simply need people. I need trucks and stuff to bring it supplies. So there will be a lot of traffic pretty soon. I think the distribution office probably will need more of these flatbed trucks, probably. We're going to say... what? Oh, open hull. What am I thinking? I keep looking for flatbed. Open hull. 13.7. We could do smaller amounts. I think maybe smaller trucks would be better here, though. So let's say... Hopefully it's smart enough to choose the right truck for the job. I don't know if it's smart enough to do that, but we'll see. Let's They're basically the same. Why is one $1,000 more? Is it for that 90 kilometers? Like it's 5 kilometers faster? Is that the only reason? Need 2 more of these. 5 kilometers faster, so I have to pay 25% more. No thanks. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, the street lights are lighting up. Yes. And of course, that uses more power, but... Oh, speaking of power, did we get all that sorted? I started the episode saying, hey, by the way, we're over on power. Still at 127 there. This is max draw, so we're not. If we're not drawing max draw, then we're not drawing max draw. But you know, that's at max draw, so potential issues soon. 69% here, nice. 73% there. We did get all the connections and the switches and things sorted, but yeah, I mean it's. We're going to need another one. I wonder if kilowatt on car description relates somehow to the speed going uphill. I mean, it has to do with its engine power, right? So assuming that it's more powerful, then it will be able to handle that. I've always associated it with fuel efficiency, but it's not technically accurate. But I've always associated it with like bigger engine equals more fuel burned, you know? But that's not always the case. Can I put another monument like right here? I'm also thinking about moving this to be right up against this, so in that event I would be able to put something here, but I'm just curious if I could put anything like small, a small fountain or something. I probably could put a small fountain right here. It just seems like a cool spot for a fountain. But I'd have to remove this walking path, which would kill all production to this clothing factory. Is there anything smaller? What about like one of these tiny Soviet symbols? Ooh, maybe. If I didn't have the infrastructure in the way. I wonder if I could put one of these over here. It's already got enough propaganda there. Put it over like this, yeah. This is the courthouse and the city hall, so this actually makes sense. Courthouse and city hall, we can put that right there. Just adding more, you know, adding more stuff. Big walls, man. I wonder what they're useful for. Fences and walls, like, are we gonna have prison escapes? Should I be fencing in my prison? Like, I really don't know. Should I be fencing it in? I figured it was already fenced in, because like you see, you have this fence around it. I figured it was already done that way, but I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think the secret police should be added to the schedule now, so we can start figuring out loyalty for people and raising that up. So like, because right now we actually don't know the real loyalty. It says 44%, but we really don't know that because you don't have secret police. So if I click on one of these houses, for example, you'll see loyalty is big old question mark. So we don't actually see exactly what that is. This is almost done. It still needs a little bit more delivered, but the roads itself are done. I think the only thing left, I just want to see people walking across this, and then I'll know I can add people here. But I think I can add people here now. Just test it out. Nah, I'll wait. See, it already improved that. So these guys can move all the way to there. So it's just those. Looks like there's like 6 houses. 5 or 6. Yeah, actually, I could probably get this one. If I went like this, I could get that one. Just bring it all the way down here like this. Or do this. And then Eh. Eh. Yeah, do it like this. This would be a little better, I think. That way I can connect there. Yeah, it doesn't look a little, it looks a little weird, but it does serve the purpose I wanted, so fine. Connect that up there. So a little faster travel. Everyone likes to, they like to walk on walk paths more. Footpaths are better for them until we get this road. Then they prefer this one here, but the footpaths have a 112% walking speed. So they can go a little bit further on those, which is great. But the road with the street and the sidewalks with the streetlights is a 115%. So basically, this road that I'm building with the streetlights is the most expensive road, and this is the one that they the only thing that they prefer to walk on more than just walking paths. So, you know, gravel is a 75% walking speed. So if I want to improve and make max distance, I need a road that supports max distance, basically. You guys gonna go work? You know, I bet you, if I stop designating this, that workers that get dropped off here will go here and work. I bet they'll walk to the coal processing plant and start building it. Because it's a job that needs done, and these buses could easily transport them in. I don't know if all of them will do that, but let's see. I'm now not telling them where to go. So let's see if they just choose where they go. They might have already had a destination before they got there. I'm curious if they do that or not. Let's see. Okay. I think missing resources, crops. Okay. I wanted to be able to see that. So with this thing being out of crops, and out of clothes, we're not bad. We're still doing okay there. This thing being out of crops, it gives me time to react because that means this has them still. So, because it will notify me this once this pulls them all out of there. So that means this has them while this does not. So I can feel out sort of where the crops are in the chain here. Where you're about to load up here. So you just unloaded your crops. And then you are pulling clothes out of here now. Now you're dropping off your fabric. That's okay. We're actually starting to use crops a lot faster. All right, let me see what would it take to set up farming. Let's turn on the grid. What's it gonna take to set up farming here? There's a little bit of gravel here. I'm not sure I want to pull that in, but that might be useful. I don't think so. I'm fairly confident I can't farm there anyway. But I got big fields. Is it better to do big fields? I tend to think so, but I don't know. It does look like I can farm over top of that. So I was thinking, like, for the fields, for the farms, right? We want to have the fields out here, and then the farms themselves are here, and then they will bring the stuff over here. So I'm thinking of maybe getting... Maybe we start with the farms themselves. Is it better to have one large farm? They all have 10 tons of crops worked per day as their capacity. The difference, though, is the number of vehicles they can support. That's interesting. Why do they have the same production per day? Same production, but they have significantly difference in terms of like how much they can support. But if I got a large farm, then I could, as long as I can connect to both of these grain silos, we should be technically good. So I could do something like this. This would be fine. Because this connects to both of those grain silos. Can't see it because that pop-up is in the way. Let's try it like this. We could technically do it like this. That would be fine. That works exactly as intended. Wouldn't it make sense to have several small ones? See, I don't know. If you need more vehicles, right? I don't know how this... That's the thing. I'm confused that the large farms, it says it has the same production per day as the small ones. Before, when I was playing this before, there was only one farm. There wasn't many different farms. So, like, now you have, you know... I mean, I guess I could just have one farm. As long as it connects to both, which so far it looks like that's going to be a challenge. Maybe try a medium. Getting the 12 vehicles seems like it would have a good... It would have a good... be a good idea. You could do something like this. And then, I kind of like this, to be honest. Let's start with a medium farm. Because I can connect to both of these. And then for the roads, we're going to want gravel roads. Since we have a lot of gravel anyway, we can afford to do that. I'm going to upgrade this road and this road. Then I'm going to delete this road. At least to here, let's say. And then we'll have gravel go this way. This will be a fairly high traffic road. Because we'll have farm vehicles here. I'd like to get a road that goes across this way then. Let's do this with mud first. We can always upgrade these later. About like that. There. And we'll wait on that. That doesn't need connected right now. Or I can connect it this way or something. That's fine too. It doesn't really need connected anyway, so we'll just connect it like this. It's kind of whatever. The only reason this would ever need connected to a road is if there's a fire. Which, I don't even know if we've had a fire yet. The fire department is here, right? I wish I could, like, reduce the maximum workers for the fire station, but it doesn't seem like that's a thing that's going to allow me to do. I guess the only way I would be able to do that is to, like, actually tell people where they're supposed to work, but this road is not quite done. It's got this little segment, these two segments here, and it just needs a little bit of workers and a little bit of gravel, looks like. So this is almost done. But I am seeing people travel through here, so that means this is definitely done, and so I can now start moving these guys over here, and then work on this segment right here. So we're only going to do this little bit right here, but we're going to move you over here. So all of you guys get relocated to here. All of them get relocated there. Now, they're not going to be happy with this. I know, their happiness is going to be low because they got relocated. I understand. I know. But it's going to let me queue up this. All the way up to here. We'll wait on this. If I can queue this up, I can extend that road even further. And these guys still have access to everything because they are... I don't know what this worker's doing. You're just going to chill in here? This one dude. You're moving over here now. Okay. No kindergarten. Well, there's 2 kindergartens, so you should be able to reach them, but it's possible it's a reaching thing. Like, you can't reach this way because of the road's under construction, right? That makes sense, I guess. Is there any way I could get a walking path to go... Not really. That should theoretically make this more accessible, but the problem will happen with... I also don't like the way that looks. Let's get rid of the grid. It's all jaggedy and stuff. Ooh, I don't get a choice. There it goes. That's better. We'll have that queued up too. So once these segments of roads are done, then I think everybody will be able to reach... Yeah, we can get to there now, and once that road is done, we should get access right over here too. Everybody should be able to get to the cinema. Within walking distance, very important. They can walk there. I don't need to No public transportation. Okay. We have this now. Perfect. Now we need to hook up to, you know, basically get this in storage. So I want to get the distribution center. You are now hooked up to here. And we are going to have rail construction office. I guess you'll just unload everything that it needs. I don't believe we need electrical components, because we're not using an electrified rail yet, so that won't be necessary. And then the rail only requires gravel, steel, and boards. So we will not require bricks. So no bricks. No bricks are required. So because of that, because no bricks are needed, we'll make sure that we don't tell them to bring them. So it'll be steel, boards, prefab panels or no? No prefab panels even. Fantastic. We don't even need prefab panels. So we'll have half and half on steel and boards. Perfect. And so that is going to be what this distribution office will bring to them. Steel and boards. Make it so. And off the flatbeds go to grab steel and deliver it. Very cool. I need more crops to be delivered. No, not really. I think we're actually fine. This is a good balance. We got good balance of food and clothes. An adequate number of sellers. Maintain that ideal number of shoppers and that balance. Everything is really balanced here. I like it. We're good there. And then for money, how are we doing for money? So far for the month of April, we have a net positive despite the fact that we are building things. I like it. Let's get the vehicle. Is it possible to get a vehicle here? Can I go down here? AGMU. Can I have you be located here? Okay, so how do I do that? Do I need to specifically tell a vehicle to go get it, or will a vehicle actually go get it? I imagine I need a specific vehicle to do it. Probably need to buy another flatbed. Do the same thing I did before. I will borrow it from the road construction. We'll borrow it, and then we'll tell it what to do. So I want to load. Aha! Vehicles containers. Aha! And then bring it down to here and unload that vehicle. That's how we do this. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. I want to see it do it. I want to see it do it. It's gonna be dark though. Hope you guys like seeing it at night. Game is so cool, but also so complex because you do so many different things. Right, and keep in mind, this is at the hardest level. This is like the most complicated level. You can play it on easier difficulties. You can disable a lot of systems, right? You don't need to have, for example, water and sewage active. You can even disable the management of your own electricity. You can disable money. You can have everything instant build, right? There's plenty of things you can do. He did not load anything. This vehicle can load 7 tons. Well, this is the wrong vehicle. I need the big one, the 13-ton one. Oh, you're the wrong car anyway. You're the wrong car anyway. Like, I don't have a vehicle that can hold this. This is 29 tons. But it did say disassembled, right? It said this one could hold 13 tons. This is the one I want. It said disassembled, right? So I feel like I borrowed it from there. I feel like, am I supposed to disassemble it? How do I disassemble it? You know? I have no idea how to do that. Load vehicles, I guess. Unload here. Remove the tracks and start dragging them from the border. It will start building from there. No, it won't. No, it won't. It literally isn't. This track builder's been here forever. It literally doesn't. And I guess we're gonna go with... I mean, if it did that, like, let's assume, if it did that, then there'd be no point to building that building. I don't need that building ever. I can just leave my track builder here. It doesn't take up any space. Build the tracks. Well, if I want to use my own resources, fine. But it's not... I don't think it's gonna build. I mean, it isn't. I didn't drag it from the other side, did I? Here, let's try it. Try it. Let's try it. I just had you there. I mean, must we go through this? How long do I have to wait before it starts doing that? Is it like a... I have to trigger it somehow? Do I have to go down here and say, hey, a vehicle, build tracks? High priority, okay. High priority. Okay. Did my check bounce? Did my check bounce? Is that what happens? My check bounced, didn't it? It won't start without the resources where they delivered there. It's the customs office. It has everything there. If I deliver things to the customs office, do you know what will happen? I will sell it. I will sell the stuff at the customs office. That's what will happen if I bring things here. It doesn't work that way. Da, 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 da. The direction that you drag the track from has nothing to do with track assembly. I want you, in your route, to pick up this vehicle. Supposedly, you can do this vehicle disassembled. I just don't know what that means by disassemble. Like, do I have to... No, the track construction site, the flatbed car must bring the steel. No, the resources get delivered here. This is where this works. I've built lots of tracks in this game. I've never seen something start at the customs house. Where are you seeing that happen? Because I'll put time into this if it works. I've never seen that happen. Customs house is a pickup and drop off place, but it is not a place where things are stored. You don't store anything at the customs house, which is why I'm actually interested in, like, the fact that this vehicle is technically stored here, which is interesting to me. So the only thing that can... Look at this. The only vehicle that are able to transport this are here. So I think I have to sell this. The train needs to be in the construction office, correct. The train goes to the construction office, it picks up the resources, and it builds the track out from the construction office. But you can't have the construction office, you know, like, basically that's what's happening. So, like, if you go over here, take a look at this. The steel and the boards are waiting here, right? The train has to be here. And so it says there's no connection to the customs house, right? It's there. It sucks. And that's how it is. Not the customs house. Click on the track itself. It will show you how many resources are there. I know. The mechanism that brings the resources here is the construction train. It doesn't get brought here from trucks. See? The construction can be assigned only to rail construction office. And they will not build it from here because this does not store goods. I just simply buy them from here. So I think what I have to do is purchase a disassembled one. That's what I have to do. I have to purchase the disassembled one. And then I don't know how to assemble it. But I'll purchase a disassembled one. And we'll see what that does. Because that's different. So we'll go over here. I'll say sell this vehicle. I'll lose 7 grand on it. And then we'll buy, and instead of buying a, where is it? I want to make sure there's a difference here. Track builder. I built this, right? I bought this for 22,205, right? 29 tons empty weight. What I needed to buy was the disassembled version, and now it's 10 tons, which this vehicle is capable of bringing. So I should now be able, hopefully, be able to load that vehicle onto this flatbed because it is 10 tons, and that is under 13 tons. So flatbed, make it so. There it goes. So now we have the disassembled one. I have no idea what it means to actually assemble it, but there it is. It's in the truck. It's on its way. It's taking forever. You gotta figure this stuff out, you know? This is the kind of stuff you just take some time to figure out, you know? I think it gets assembled at the rail construction thing. I hope so. I hope so, Phil. I hope so, Phil. Maybe the depot you can assemble it. I hope so too. Let's find out. We're pulling in here. I most certainly should upgrade this road because we are going to be bringing a lot of resources in here. So I will be upgrading this road as well. Right now. It's fine. Make sure that is on the road construction. Yep, they have that added. Okay, you have resources now. Are you assembled? It looks like you are. You're ready to go. Okay. Good. Fantastic. Great. So, you know, you can start anytime. I think the only problem right now is that you have no workers. Oh, and you have no fuel. Of course, we need to bring fuel here too, because, you know, the train needs to have fuel to run. Isn't that? Yeah, duh. Okay, duh. Is there a fuel station nearby? This isn't built yet. Probably should get that going. Make sure that's added. Yep. And the other fuel station is added as well. Just get them both on that. It's fine. Fuel. I need you guys to bring fuel to... Ooh. Oh, right. We can't bring fuel there because... the road. Okay. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. There. You have a path. Now, getting people to work here. That's an interesting thing. Why don't we get a second bus stop? A second bus stop. Bus stop. Where is the bus? Free bus stops. Free bus stop. Get a secondary bus stop. And for now, I'm just going to put it here. We're going to have to change how all this is. But for now, since it's all temporary anyway, I'm going to put it here. And we'll connect it to here. Yeah, I get it. It's all temporary. We'll fix it later. Then we'll take one of the bus routes. Let's say this one. You go to the bus stop free. After this one, I want you to stop here. There you go. So if you don't drop them off here, then you'll come over here and drop them off here, and then they can work here. Cool? Cool. Okay, is this road done yet? Woohoo, the whole thing is done. Fancy. So now I have to move these guys. So you're all moving to, let's put you here. Hey, you're all moving there. Okay, good. You're all moved. Everybody's moved. Everyone's good. Can you reach? You can reach. Ooh, very close. I need to upgrade this road, and then I think we're good, but I want to get this little segment here started. Just that one. Because it allows people to get to the school still, and I don't want to block the kindergarten. So we'll just have that work. We have to work a little bit closer and smart with this, little bits at a time. We might be able to pull off this being that, but I think it's probably more important to bring this, make this. Definitely this one has to be. And then I think, can't you upgrade the asphalt roads to ones with streets without blocking traffic? Wasn't that a thing? Because all you're doing is just simply adding the streetlights and sidewalks. You're not actually blocking the road itself. I thought that was the thing. You could upgrade the asphalt roads without blocking the roads. I don't remember. You have no workers left. I probably need a dedicated worker path, unfortunately, to get to this. Yeah, okay, so tell you what we'll do. We'll delete that stop, and so now you simply bring people here. So many little ants running around. Epidemic situation report. Oh god, there's an epidemic. Ministry of Health is warning about the increasing amount of sick citizens. For now, it seems that the infection is not affecting health of patients seriously. The disease is infectious enough to infect many citizens, so our hospitals need to be prepared. Our experts are not quite sure about how long the infection will take. As if the game wasn't hard enough, they also have random events that can do this. Oh, no. Global market report. The price of coal ore is going down. I mean, I'd like to buy a bunch of coal ore. But, you know, I don't have a need for coal ore at the moment. Go figure. Maybe the price of coal will drop along with the price of coal ore? I mean, that would make sense. If the input is cheaper, then the output should be cheaper too, right? Right? Tell me it's true, Apple. Tell me it's true. Dumb question. What about having the construction office right by the customs office? The construction office for trains, you mean? That's only going to work if So put it this way, the rail construction office does not get its resources from the customs office. It gets it delivered. So at the moment, our resources are here. They're going to be taken from here to there when needed. These are replenished by going to the customs office. The rail construction train, though, has to report back here to get its supply. So in general, I would want the train that's going to be going out and building tracks to be somewhat centrally located to where my trains are going to be, because that means it has to travel less distance and use less fuel to get there. Speaking of which, I still didn't do this. So we still need fuel there, please and thank you. So in other words, it doesn't really matter where this is located, because the goods have to be transported here by a truck anyway. And you might think, okay, well, sure, but if the truck's going to pick up the steel here, it would be really quick to deliver it here. And that is categorically true. However, the train needs to then travel to the part where it's going to build its tracks. And sure, it would start here and then work its way down, but every time it finishes, it has to come back, and eventually it's going to get progressively longer and longer. Its trips are going to get longer and longer, and it's going to use a lot more fuel, more fuel. And meanwhile, the resources that it could be using, there will be multiple sources of it scattered, and the trucks can bring it there really fast. So in general, I like to have my construction office be closer to where the center of the train network as opposed to where the resources are. And then over time, as we make more and more resources, like for example, I can make steel here. You know, that's probably possible. Actually, where's iron? Iron is literally here. Really? Iron is here. So iron is right here. So I can make steel here, and then just like, boom, now the train has steel, right? There's lots of iron right here. That's really cool. I could put 2 different mines here probably. I could do one right over here near the edge there, and then hit the edge over here and cover the entire basis with 2 mines. That's cool. What about bauxite? Bauxite's, you know, over here near the mountain. That's not too bad. And then, yeah, it's kind of not too bad. It's not all the way up. We can get it pretty close right here. Making bricks and stuff. That's possible later. But the coal, right? Coal is way up there, so we'd have to bring by a train the coal over to the steel mill, which isn't a big deal. I'm gonna eventually have a train going this way anyway. But the thing is, the train will come out here, pick up coal. It's gonna come around here. It's gonna deliver things, and then off it goes. And then it also can come over here. Passenger trains can then move between these 2 cities, which would be really great for getting workers to where they need to go, because that's not that far of a distance. The train can then come this direction, probably have more crops, maybe more fields, maybe another city down here, you know. And then so anyway, long story short, this is more centrally located to where my tracks are going to be. I'd rather have the construction train starting there. Hopefully that makes sense. Building is without power supply. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why it's not working. Oh, it needs gravel. Does it need gravel? It does need gravel. The distribution office is not capable of bringing gravel. Let's change that. This dumper truck, sitting here doing nothing. Congratulations, you are now a part. That's probably not a good thing. I'm gonna sell this actually. I want these little ones instead. Because they're more fuel efficient, they can travel faster. We'll have 1 dumper truck, probably 2. Let's assign this both to this distribution center. That way we can now bring gravel to the construction office, gravel. And then we need to get gravel, of course, a source of gravel. And so we will add that as our source of gravel. Simple to load gravel. Okay. So off you go. Just whip over here. You'll get the gravel from here like everybody else. That will get this to work again. Just full. Oh my god, we have so much gravel. I love it. And that's still not enough. We're going to need so much more later. But we're going to start using gravel to make all the trains and stuff. So, yeah. That's my budget. The budget is balanced, all right? We did it. We got a balanced budget, you guys. And this is perfect because it means we're making our principal payments on time, right? With a balanced budget. And I'm going to have to buy more materials for the trains. So we're going to start, you know, losing money a little bit there. But I still think it's working really well. How's the food? There's still a lot of crops. I think I need one of my distribution center. I would like you to purchase crops at the customs house, and to ensure that we always have a supply, make sure you're unloading crops here. Yes. So I need you to go make sure that we're doing that. Make sure we're bringing crops over there all the time. I wish you had sent the bigger truck to do that. It would have been better if you had sent the bigger trucks to do that. We're going to start dropping food here pretty quick. And I might actually... I think a dedicated route is probably going to be better there. Let's get a covered hull. One with a really big capacity. You're the winner. I'm going to get a dedicated truck to deliver it directly to the farm. And then you'll sit here and wait until unloaded, basically. To ensure that this always has crops to process, so that these workers are not doing it like nothing, right? We need to ensure that we're always getting crops to process. More crops coming in there. There we go. But we'll get the dedicated one on it so that the distribution office doesn't have to do it. 10 tons of crops coming in here. So I guess it's just kind of intermittent. I still like the idea of you doing it manually, though. So crops to here. You'll say you'll load crops. You deliver to the food factory. Wait until unloaded. Directly to the food factory. Make it so. That will be more efficient than letting the distribution office go back and forth and do... I don't want them to do that. So let's just do that real quick. And we won't have them go get it anymore. All right. You have gravel. Now, you do not have power. And that is the other problem I have. Is that I don't have any more additional extensions for power. I have no way of extending my power right now. So one idea I've gotten... Because I don't need power here all the time, at least I don't think I do. Do I need power here even when the train is out and about? Or do I just need the power to load the train? I don't know how that works. But I'm going to go ahead and install one of these. A wind turbine. I'm going to install one of these. These are kind of cool because they also serve as substations. So they will provide power to things in the local area, not just what's hooked up. It doesn't provide any power to the grid unless it's hooked up to the whole setup. So what I'm hoping to do here is I will add this wind turbine right here next to this track. Let's give it a little bit more space in case I want to expand that. And this is how I'm going to expand power for now. And we'll get construction on that. It's not that expensive for resources. It takes a lot of work days, but it's not that expensive for resources to build. And it's free power on all the time. And I think it'll be a good taste. And look, it's already started. So maybe this doesn't need power anyway. Maybe it doesn't need power. It started building the tracks without power. So I don't know why I would need power if it's going to build it anyway. Low priority for now. I like the wind turbine approach here, though. It's a good spot for it. It's kind of out of the way. It's going to be nearby this stuff, so we can supplement that power for gravel processing and things like that later. I could probably have several of them. We'll set it as low priority for now, though. We have now begun. Process of making the rail has begun. Exciting times. So I think the highest priority tracks will be this. We're going to have basically, yeah, this track here will be the highest priority tracks. We want them to go this way before they start going the opposite direction, because the rail yard tends to prioritize things the closest to it, and I don't want it to do that. I want it to really make sure it's going this direction before everything else. Including this, yes. Including that. It won't be able to make this very easily, I don't think. We'll have to examine that. I don't know how it's going to get to this. Like, it has to go out this way and then come back, maybe. Either way, I want this track to be the highest priority so we can get that working, so that I can just start bringing crops in via train, and then eventually fabric, and then shipping clothes out with, you know, the train, etc. Bring chemicals in, etc. Whatever I got to do, I can bring it into there. This has a steady source of chemicals anyway, though, so we're doing really well on water. Health is looking okay. We're at 87%, despite there being a pandemic. Our average lifespan is now over 81. Looking pretty good. Schools are not overflowing. I'm keeping it at 40% for the loyalty for now, until I get better loyalty overall. You know, I need to make like a radio station and things like that, but this is done now. Cool. Let's go ahead and get this extended one more time. And you know what? Let's go all the way to here. We can do it. I believe in it. It's a high priority road, though. Once this is done and we can reliably go this way, we will then get this road upgraded. which shouldn't block anyone. It might prevent some of them, like on this side, especially these guys, from getting to the clothing factory or something, but it shouldn't block anybody, so we should be good to go there. And we have a 5% unemployment rate. So we're putting everyone to work too, which is fantastic. Lots of staff in the hospital. What about the courthouse? Courthouse is getting built, slowly, but it's getting built. And we should probably, if we're going to do the courthouse, we probably should get started on the prison as well. I think secret police should be next, though. I think secret police should be something we definitely go look at. I'm going to make this an asphalt road. Eventually, this whole thing will be asphalt, but I'm just going to connect it there real quick on that. And then we can get started working on secret police. And then, I guess the prison too, yeah. We'll get started on the prison too. So get both of these under construction. And then the ore processing plant should be added. If it's not already, it should be added. It is. Okay. Good. What about gravel from here? We'll go gravel to here. And then I also think we should just upgrade this road to gravel too. Let's not block the quarries, but we'll upgrade this road here too to gravel. The rest of this can stay dirt. That's fine. This one can upgrade too. We have a lot of gravel. Let's upgrade those two. And then just to make sure they're all assigned, road construction wise, it looks like they're all assigned. Yeah. Well, they're not. They're assignable. They're not assigned. They're assignable. Make sure that that's in. Yeah, these are all assignable too. Okay. Looks good. Train. No fuel for train. No fuel still. What's going on, fuel? I don't get it. Some buildings don't have road connections with distribution office. Yes, they do. They certainly do. The bus is doing it just fine. You're strange. You're also sitting here doing nothing a lot, so here's what I'll do instead. Just to ensure that the train always has fuel, here's what we'll do instead. We're gonna say that we're gonna set up a route, and you are going to grab fuel from, where's the nearest source of fuel? I really should have another fuel station. Wow. I really should have another fuel station, shouldn't I? Even though they're free, might as well, right? So let's put one here. Well, I guess not. Let's put one here. Yeah, sure. Right here, connected to this dirt road. Somehow. Not gonna let me? Come on now. Alright. Alright, right next to this. That's fine. Let's have a dirt road. Brings people. Dirt road fuel station that goes like that. Okay? Let's have you connect. Take this away. We're gonna set you up to manage that. And you'll keep that fueled. Okay? So off you go to go get that fueled. I really wish these guys would just sit here with a full tank. Because, like, you know what your job is. So when you have nothing to do, fill up and just sit here and wait. Right? They're not smart enough to do that. This guy, however, is going to be smart enough to do that. He's going to stop here. And for now, he's going to wait till he's... No, he's not going to wait till he's loaded because that's just going to stall everything out. And then he's going to bring the fuel here. and you will wait till you are unloaded. That would be more efficient. So this will always have fuel once we get that done. I love watching these train builders. They don't build very fast, but they build it. Across this gravel road that I totally upgraded already, right? Totally upgraded. You can do that too. They're still coming in on this bypass road anyway. All right, let's see if we can get any fuel in that stop. Can we please? You guys stopped here. Why? Oh, shit. That's done already? Oh, my God. Never mind. Start your route. So now this fuel station will just go here and then bring it back, and it'll wait here. So this tank should stay full. This tank right here will stay full. That's good. What is missing steel? Okay. Distribution office? Are you going to do that? Or, you know... Why don't you keep it 50% full, huh? It's probably here. Yeah, it's 13 tons of steel coming in. 26 tons of steel coming in, actually. Lots of steel coming in. Which means, of course, I'm buying more things from the border, so my budget is going down. My money's going down. Ugh. Why did they make the rail connection... Why did they make the rail construction office look so ugly? I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't know why. This thing is going to take a very long time to build. There are faster ones, by the way. There are much faster ones. But none that can be disassembled and brought in on a truck, so... We'll have to build with this one all the way out to there. And then, now that we'll have access to that, to the rail construction office, we'll then be able to buy a faster one if we want to. And that train will then be able to travel to the rail construction office and build tracks faster. I suppose that would be the use case scenario, if you will, for having the construction office be closer. But on a long-term approach, it's still going to be better to have it closer to everything. The only time it ever improves is just the part from here to here and then buying the train. That's really it. Everything else is going to be better to have it close by. And there's a lot more track to build than just that, so. I think on a long-term approach, it's fine. Stopped production. I just realized that if there's a fire over here, for some reason, or even a fire at the coal mine, probably not going to be able to put it out very fast. Now, it's cool we have access to a place with water right here, because that would mean a helicopter would go here for the water and then go. It could also go over there for the water, possibly there for the water, but most likely it would go here. So I'm thinking about getting a helicopter for the fire department. As we expand and do more things, that is going to become a very good idea. This coal ore processing plant is going to take too long. 149 tons of steel. God, man. You see it eating my budget right now? It's those damn imports, man. Just eating my budget like crazy. I'm gonna need another loan. We are slowly getting out of debt, though. I know it doesn't seem like it, but it's very slowly happening. I'm gonna borrow another. So this number's going up a little bit. And actually, I'm gonna borrow a number, and then I'm gonna take this one and pay it off. So I still have the same... I have more debt, but I have the same number of loans. Because I need this up. I want to start importing coal ore, not coal. It's, like, way cheaper, and if we can just use our own labor to convert it, it's going to be faster. What's our next highest resource? I know steel is the #1 thing we're spending money on. Consumption. Is there any way I can see specific things I'm buying? Steel. We go back to the start of the year. Power is getting up there. We actually spent the most on fabric, though. Interesting. So getting farms going would save us a substantial amount of money. We bought a lot of fabric. We should have exported coal, or we should have exported a lot of clothes. So we brought in 140,000 in fabric, and we exported what? You're gonna let me see a breakdown of imports but not exports? Come on now. I can see a breakdown of my imports, but I can't see a breakdown of my exports. That sounds really stupid. Did they not think I would ever want to know my exports? How do I see that? This is a problem. We probably need to handle crime. I think crime's getting out of control. We're slowly getting the courthouse. But I think the courthouse won't be useful unless we get the prison started too. It's just a lot of resources. Click on top of export resources, not vehicle Hold on. Oh, here. Okay, I get it. I can break down these two, not these two. Understood. Gotcha. Since the start of the year. Wow, you're gonna make me go and... Okay. Since the start of the year, we have exported 209,000 in clothes. So we're net 60K on clothes and fabric. It's not bad. We're also equally... We've also had equal profit on just oil exports. So, yeah, I guess. Still doing okay on clothes, though. Starting to see it kind of pile up in here. We have more food than we know what to do with. Oh, I love it. Yes, yes, yes. We're making food. We could maybe start exporting. We could think about exporting food. We could think about exporting food. We bring in the crops, we export the food, right? Because if we're making a lot of food... I think I'm just going to go pop like that really quick. And let more be stored. We could think about doing that, though. Because we got a lot of it. I wonder how I would go about doing that. Like a little truck like this. Something that exports it, but it does so in really tiny chunks. It'd have to be a really small vehicle that does it. It'd have to be like... something that's like really fast and fuel efficient. That doesn't take a whole lot per trip. Like maybe this one? No, this is old. Newer stuff should technically be more efficient, right? This one's okay, but like look at the capacity on this. Only takes a half a ton of food at a time. That's a bit too small. Let's try this one. We'll have one truck. It's only capable of taking 3.5 tons of food, but like, if it grabs food, if it goes ahead and grabs the food and brings back the crops, that's okay, right? And we have lots of crops that were being brought in here, and we're just processing them pretty quickly, so I think that's okay. This is a really fast truck, smaller. More fuel efficient, hopefully. Yeah. It's working. It's taken a while, but it's working. And see, this truck here is more efficient now because it'll just sit here. It just sits here and does nothing but unload fuel here so that this train always has fuel, and then off it goes, it grabs the resources, and off it goes. Yeah, this is good. This is a lot of steel, though, so this rail is costing me a lot of money. So now this is the reason why my budget's bad, right? I'm building the rail. Simultaneously, I'm building this, which is really expensive with steel, too. Right? Like, we have, well, another 250 tons of steel to get this going. But, like, eventually I want to switch. I want to get, I mean, the coal mine takes forever to build. But I want to do it eventually. There's just a lot of steel. I really do feel like maybe it's better to make my own steel before I go into coal mining. I know it might sound weird, but if we just import the coal ore instead of mining it, we can still process it all the same. And then we move to like steel production, and we have an iron mine really close by, but we don't need that either. We just import the iron. What would that do? Can we see if that's even worth it? Like, would it save me any money, right? Like if I imported, what's the prices? I'm gonna have to do some math on this. Calculator. So if we import coal ore, it's 5.7, or it's currently what, 7.57 per ton. Steel plant takes, we'll just go by max capacity. I'm trying to go by memory here. Max capacity is a 375 tons of coal used, I think. Let's just look at it. Here, so the steel mill will consume 375 tons of coal, yeah. 200 tons of iron to make 43 tons of steel. And this is a per workday at maximum production. But we certainly wouldn't have maximum production. But let's assume, just to see if it's worth it, would we have, let's say, 100 people working in the steel mine? Because we have 2,400 people now. I don't know if you noticed, but like organically, without inviting anyone, we doubled our population in this stream. Just saying. But if I buy 43 tons of steel, let's just go based on that. If I was to buy 43 tons of steel, it would cost me 430.82, I guess. It would cost me, for the 43 tons of steel, it runs me about 8.5 grand. Or sorry, 18.5 grand. It's $18,500 for that much steel. Or if I bought the coal ore, right? Right now, coal ore is 6.85 per ton. You need 375 tons of it to make that much. So that's 2,568. This is looking good. Numbers are looking great here, actually. And then for iron ore, it's 8.25 times 200 plus 2568. So basically, if I purchase, I'd have to purchase the iron unless I do iron processing, which I would want to do anyway with the iron. So let's see, what would it cost for me to buy the iron processing, to build iron processing? The iron processing plant, let's assume I have the iron mine. It's over here somewhere, right? Right here. So let's assume we have 2 iron mines, okay? 2 iron mines are here. Maybe we do one that's like, if I put it right in the middle, I get 70%, but I think it's better to have 2, like 154 here and then the other one over here at 44. Is that how that works? Yeah, I think it's better to do this. Have 2 mines at 42%, then you cover more of that area, right? Something like that. So assuming we have something like that, right? And they would be positioned and oriented so that they can have the conveyor belts go out, and the conveyor belts would go into a ore processing plant, which would be facing in this general direction to get the iron to be processed from here, right? So we would have it be, let's say, somewhere in the vicinity of this area. We'd probably do iron processing. Probably something like this to keep it closer to where people are going to work, but people have to work here anyway, so there's going to be a bus. So we would say something along the lines of maybe here would be this iron processing plant. So let's just say we did that, okay? So we bring people in, we build this, but not these. We bring people to this. Only 15 workers have to be here. You only have to bring 15 people here. And that would give us iron ore processed into iron so we could use it for the steel. We would buy coal ore, process it over there, and then ship the coal over to here. Okay? And the steel mill, this has a lot of 500 people work here, but the steel mill also has significant pollution, which is why I'm building it way away from towns. It's going to be here, towns over here, steel mills over here, away from people. And so the steel mill would be, you could face it this direction because there's 3 rail lines in. And so the rail line would come from here, and then it would maybe deviate over to steel if it's going to go to steel, right? So we would say that this would be maybe about, we could maybe go about here. And this would allow us to have a lot of stuff connected and a lot of inputs in the rails, and we'd have steel, right? Everything happens. So let's say, hypothetically, we do this and we place it here. Okay. Under the assumption that we have this all being belted in, we have a bus stop that maybe brings people here, and then they can walk to the steel mill and over, and all the different mines. The mines are almost always heavy on labor. Let me just check and see how much people can go in the iron mine. 250 per mine. So that's 500 people here at maximum capacity, which we would never hit. So probably just 1 mine for now. Well, we might hit it eventually. I don't want to say never. It's just that we'd be significantly more developed before we hit that. But that would allow us to make a little bit of steel. We would need a direct... We don't need a direct high voltage connection, but it'd probably be a good idea to send from there. And we also don't have the ability to really easily expand our electricity grid right now because of how I've built it. So until this is up and running, which you can now see we are delivering additional components to this now. Maybe we'll go ahead and pause that construction. There are more important things at the moment. But it's more developed than it was, right? Getting there. We can then start to export our own power. But after that point, I kind of need another switch. So what I need to do in order to expand my power grid is I have to have this running. And then I need to essentially bring high voltage lines out and over, which I've already got set up on the switch. I need a different switch. So I need to bring something direct and have a different transformer with that different direct. Because you can see what happens right here, right? This switch is, I'm relying on the switch entirely. Then there's this high voltage that goes to this one here, and that's where it stops. So if I wanted to expand my power grid right now, in a way that takes me off of, in any major way really, beyond this, I don't have a way to do that with another transformer. I don't have any connections available. So I'd have to disconnect something to get more connections, which would kill power to the entire place, right? I'm trying to avoid that. We've also got this. It doesn't produce much. It doesn't produce hardly anything. But it's something, right? It's something. Is power station built? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting close. Let's go ahead and finalize this gravel road. As soon as whatever that is. What did you just do? What did you drop off? Oh, you're still running the stupid vehicle route. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. You, go to depot. You're still running the stupid vehicle route. That's what a waste of fuel that is. I'm like, I saw this thing pull in empty, and I'm just like, what are you doing, bro? Going for a joyride in your truck? What are you doing? No, there's a reason for this. Okay. 88% health, 83% happiness. We won't know loyalty until this building gets built. We've delivered almost everything we need for coal ore processing, so I think what I'd like to do now is let's accelerate this aggregate storage. Put a pin in this for now. I really don't want to do that while there's workers on site, because it just feels wrong to stop them while they're so productive, you know? I don't want them to... I need them to be very productive. But I think I'd like to stop this truck. Where's this truck? Is it here? It looks like it's right there. Yeah. I'd like to stop you and have you just go to this depot really quick. You got 12 tons of coal on you. That's fine. But I'm going to stop us from buying coal because we got enough. We don't need to buy any more. We're good. This will last us the whole winter. I think we're fine. Okay. Fire extinguished. Hey, we had a fire. Oh man, my heat thing was on fire. I'm glad that didn't get taken out. It's good to have a fire department. Speaking of which, that's the thing I want to talk about, is having a more responsive fire department, because that probably took, I don't know, maybe that's pretty quick, but if something happens further away as we go, which I think probably here is a good example of far away at the moment, if something was to happen here, all right, I think you have enough resources. Yeah, you're good for now. Let's go ahead and get this to be finalized there with gravel. I just want to make sure that that we absolutely extinguish it. Getting light on clothes here. I'm a little worried. Got a lot to export here. Just push it to the warehouse. There are 2 trucks. Both trucks are just waiting to unload fabric right now. And now they're gonna, yeah, they're load up on clothes. Okay, I want you to not load clothes. Don't load clothes. You're just gonna unload and then go back to your route. And we're fine on... I actually don't need you to do anything anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I don't need you to do anything. Let's just have you unload everything. We'll delete a lot of these stops for you. I'll put you back into the distribution office. Once you're done unloading your fabric, you're just gonna go to not the customs house. You'll go here and do nothing. That's what you'll do for now. Dropping in to say hi from work. Loving the playthrough, even if I'm mostly watching it on VOD. Hey, that's cool. No problem, Big Z. Have a good day. You can buy and sell wastewater. You can sell wastewater, and you don't actually sell it. You pay someone else to take it. Wastewater has a negative price. So you pay someone else to take it, basically. This is gonna take a lot of steel. God, buying steel is such a drag, man. Steel is so pricey. 437 per ton is just... Ugh. It sucks. It sucks really bad. Oh, this is done. Hey, it's done! Cool, so here's what we all want to do. I want you to go ahead and just unload your coal, okay? Go ahead. Unload your coal. Start. You're going here. this route. You're gonna unload your coal. And then what we want you to do is instead of buying coal at the border, we're now gonna buy the coal ore, which is way cheaper. I think it's like 70% off, basically. And then we will just use our labor to convert that to coal from now on. So now I want you to load up on coal ore instead of coal. Good. Then, instead of this aggregate storage, you'll be going to this instead. You're going to go directly here now, and then we'll get the storage later. But for now, you're going to go directly here. And this will be off the list, and then you will now unload the coal ore, and you're going to wait until you're unloaded because you're the only truck doing it. Okay, good. If there is another truck doing that, I need to look at that, but I don't think there is. Okay, this covered road vehicle. You have, let's erase the line and delete the stop, and you're also just a flatbed. It's good. Erase the line. I want you to go to, ooh, depot's full. I don't know if I need 2 dumpers here. I think I would rather have the additional flatbed. Maybe the covered. 1, 2, 3, 4 covered. 5. Wait. Are you all covered? No. 1, 2, 3, 4 open. I think that one is a covered hull. That's a refrigeration truck. Okay. These 2 are covered. Then we have that covered. We have a lot of covered. We have a lot of open hull too. I mean, really, that's the nature of this distribution office is that, right? So I guess it's fine the way it is. I mean, dumpers to move gravel, fine. So these trucks, I don't know what to do with them. We'll just let them sit here for a while. This is your depot now. This is where you live. I told you to go to depot, so you're just gonna... Hey, what are you doing? You just went and got fuel. What? Okay, sure. I think you're just confused, but sure. At least you're fueled up and ready to... Alright, what are you doing? Delete the stop. Just stay here. You don't need to go in a... There's no route for this. Just stay here. What are you doing, trucks? Okay. Okay. You're just... You're really... You're ticking me off. Just stop there. Should we complete any more buildings? With this doubling of population, we're bound to get... Oh, we still got plenty of workspaces available. I don't think I need to do that. Never mind. Well, this road's done. Let's get this one done. Asphalt road to here, to here, to here, to here. Okay? We can do that. Still have plenty of places. Everybody can get around still. No big deal. Nobody should be trapped. And then, road construction 2 is searching. 1 does auto search. Still down to 76,000. So we are, again, we're losing money. Yes. I want you to add this to the schedule. This. A little bit there. But I think I want this to be the mixture now. Kind of like maybe half and half. The gravel, heating plant's not vital at the moment, but it's going to be, so maybe we'll do that. We're about to, where did we drop that off at? It's right here? Yeah, you're coming down here. Okay. This is going to drop off coal ore. We got 4 workers in here. They'll just process it. And now we'll start testing that out, making sure it works. There we go. And you, of course, will be waiting until you're unloaded. Yes. Okay, so that's that process now. We have 25 tons. It gets processed very quickly. It's popped into here. And we now have a cheaper means of heating ourselves. Very good. What do you need in order to make steel? Coal and iron. That's it. And power. Lots of power. So I need to expand my power grid. The only way I can expand my power grid is to get this done. Either that or I have to kill power to the entire town for a short time. So this would be the time to do it when it's nice and warm. Yeah. I'm still overloaded on this one, right? 113. Adding this actually helped alleviate that a little bit, because this is in range of these two buildings. So helping to alleviate that a tiny bit. And, you know, this didn't take much to build, right? Again, so, like, I could connect this to, you know, the grid in some way, too. I could get, like, a little wind farm right here on this side. I could. Right up against the tracks here. I kind of want to bypass track here. We should have that. Once this is done building all the way out, I think I'm going to build a track right like this that goes alongside this and stays and then merges like that. And that way we'll have like a bypass track in case two trains are getting close together, right? I want them to be able to, you know, pass by each other. I'm tempted to get gravel going here because there's so much of it. The only reason I don't at the moment, because it takes steel to build it, is because this is full. Gravel being full is super good. Oh, hey. Hey, road construction people. You can do this too, by the way. You can. It's there for you to do. I really hope they don't build this. I'm gonna suspend this. I don't want them to build these elevators. Not yet. Yeah. I don't want them to build those yet. We just don't have the source. Honestly, I think I want to make my own steel before I get the coal mine going. So again, to make my own steel, it requires a lot of steel. This is a very expensive building to build. So expensive. I'm almost tempted, to be honest, to just wait. Build very, very slowly for 3 years, right? Build very slowly for 3 years to pay off all those loans. If I could just pay off the loans, I would feel better. I feel much better if I could pay off the loans. We still have 1,500 days on most of these. And there's a lot left to be owed. I haven't really changed my debt, though. You notice, like, my debt's kind of stayed the same. When we started the stream, I had the ability to borrow less than 500k available to me. But I want to say that over time, like year after year, I want to say that your amount that you're allowed to borrow goes up. Like, overall, your total amount that you're able to borrow goes up, too. So that may not be accurate. Inflation, right? Both kindergartens are, like, maxing out here. We have 2 schools now. That's working really well. And that means we can bring in more people from the third world. We can. They can just go to school, my friends. Get yourself into school. There you go. We got teachers. Gonna make sure that all teachers are at least, let's go 50% loyal. We'll crank it up to 50% loyal. That's gonna reduce staff a lot, though. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine. It'll just reshuffle. I'm gonna spend a little bit of money here on some experts just to get some teachers in, but then I'm gonna have to take another loan to keep going. Like, again, my budget is balanced as long as I'm not building. I'm still building. Ugh. Let's borrow another 400 grand. Nah, just enough to stay afloat. 150. Just enough to stay. I don't want that number to go up anymore. Keep this number low. We're at almost 45,000 now. I need that to be lower. Price of steel really sucks until you're exporting it and it funds your entire country. Nah, exporting steel's not that profitable. It is if that's what you want to do, but putting that steel to work creating other things is gonna be more profitable in my opinion. Like for example, building trains or making cars with that steel. That part is that's gonna way more profitable if you use the steel to produce a finalized good. The problem is that just the importing steel is so expensive. So like anything that takes steel to build, I'm just really hesitant about doing it. I think we should probably get a technical university. I'm gonna continue construction on this. I know, you're building things, I know. But this university is gonna help us so much. It's gonna ensure that we have really good teachers and all that stuff, so. This building doesn't take any more steel, so I'm gonna let that happen too. They've already delivered all the steel for that building. This one as well, it's just prefab panels we already have in stock, so there you go. This one's already got all the steel delivered too. We'll have that one go. So like, let's start getting some of these buildings that already have the steel delivered. We'll get those going. I'm really, really hoping that selling power is going to be very profitable for us. I'm really, really hoping. So we'll get that going too. Keep that going. We have 74 tons of steel more to buy for this. And then there's the mechanical components and electrical components, which are also very expensive. But I gotta hope that that's a thing. We're gonna need a bus stop to get out here too. And look, the fuel station is done. Yay! So here's what I want to do now. Add that. What about this other fuel station? This gas station is done as well. Perfect. All right, so you two trucks are going to keep these things filled up with fuel. That's what you're doing. Keep these two things at 50%, and then we can start dropping these other fuel stations. We don't need all of them to be here, so we can find, for example, any that are just in a really inconvenient spot. There aren't really many. Not really. I think they're fine just the way they are, actually. Are there any fuel stations that are really in a really bad spot? Oh, this water tower is not being built. That's a really easy construction. Just do that. We need to get water out here. This is why I got this water tower. We need to get water out here. Water right now is going to go from this substation, right? But this substation, I guess it's technically receiving water, isn't it? It is. It's receiving water even though this isn't built. Okay, cool. Well, I want extra storage for the water anyway, so we'll stop right here. We'll store it at this water tower, and then we'll keep going. Just to give this area a little more. But we don't have any water out this way. And I think for that, instead of building the infrastructure for that, I think I'm just going to let the water trucks do their job. Which, we have sewage trucks out that way. So I don't need this sewage truck. I'll sell this one, and then I'll go ahead and buy a water truck. Something that does more than 10 would be good, but I'll deal with whatever it is. Okay, 10. So we'll buy another water truck from here. And so if this place needs water, we'll just send the water out. It's fine. We'll truck it in for now, instead of building the infrastructure for it. See, we're selling all the oil we pump. I really wish we had access to more oil. It's so good. Is this where I want the steel mill? Is this where I want it? The track would have to come around like that. Maybe. Did you just stop for your own crossing? Trains don't stop, sir, okay? Automatic right of way. Is it possible to build all gravel roads without workers? No. You have to have a worker. My understanding is you have to have a worker. I might be wrong, but my understanding is you have to have a worker. You have to have workers. I could be wrong on that, though. I've never seen a job site that didn't call for workers. At least, like, you have to bring them in from foreign workers, right? I haven't seen a job site yet where I don't remember seeing a job site where workers weren't required. But, again, I might be wrong on that. Oh, look at actual crosswalks now, huh? Beautiful. Let me test something. Just to test. Does this cut people off? Can they still drive this? So far, I haven't seen anyone walk across it. I haven't seen anyone drive across it. So I think we're going to be doing tiny chunks at a time here. Yeah, the only vehicles that are coming in here are the working vehicles. So we're going to have to do this very small chunks at a time. That's going to be annoying. But I want it done, so we'll do it. Just little bits at a time, just so we don't cut anybody off. No workers are cut off. They can still get across the street and go where they need to go. No. I'm not making as many clothes as I was before. I need to make more clothing. The 2,700 people now. No kindergarten. Do I need another kindergarten? I could put it across the road here. Kindergartens are annoying. I need more, yeah. Kindergartens are annoying because they only come in one size. Children. I still don't know what to do for the orphanage. Like, whether it's needed or not, you know? It's just this big building that I'm not sure why I would need it. I guess, like, it's a place to keep kids that don't have parents, but how often does that happen? You know? I don't know. And it's going to take up the space. And, you know, I'd really like to be able to, you know, use this space for something else later, potentially. Something that doesn't pollute very much, of course, but... and then also for roads, right? You'd want to have good roads coming through here too. This will probably be the sidewalk with streets eventually. And so what I'd probably do is something like this to allow them to walk faster on it. That may not be needed. Yeah, I think you're fine with a walking path there. Regular asphalt road would be fine. I think a regular asphalt road would be fine. Takes away all the electrical component costs. So we could do something like this. Keep it straight though, so that... Yeah. I want to make more clothes. That's actually quite good, so I want to make more clothes. For over here, we'll just do dirt roads here for now. And this road, right, we're going to want a gas station right here. So I'm going to leave a little bit of extra space. And then this road will go, I think we'll just connect it to here for now. Let's make sure I can get that gas station in here, though. Right here. This will be where all the farm vehicles will refuel. I'm gonna have to block that. I suppose I could let them refuel here. There's no factory connections to block if I do that. I can have you refuel here. Yeah, and then we'll get out a little bit just in case they want to queue up a little bit. So we'll maybe go... You can even tuck it into here, really. Nah. Let's just keep it right here. Gas station there. And that way I can have this road go a little tighter. to there. And then you would just go here, I guess. So that connects all those buildings up to be built later. And then that will give us what we need to start thinking about farming. And then once we start farming, it all just gets worked on. As long as people are going across the road and working here, it gets worked on. We would want a bus route, I think, to bring them right in here. That might be worthwhile. So why don't we get another bus route, bus stop. We could just do the free one. We could do the free one right here. We're blocking a lot of connections, but still not convinced I need them. I guess for another warehouse. We could maybe use it for another warehouse that roads can access. If we store enough clothes or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. If both parents are arrested, or you arrest them for political reasons, children go to the orphanage, or they will run away from your country. I feel like, though, that's fine. Like, I feel like that's fine. That's the thing I think is... It's like, oh no! The troubled children have left my country. Their parents were traitors, and they fled. And I'm over here thinking to myself... So? Like, okay, so I lost like 5 or 6 kids. Big deal. Or I put a whole bunch of workers, time, resources, clothes, extra food, and like 100 workers into this big building. Takes up valuable space. Why? Why? Like, so the kids left. Big deal. You know? I mean, honestly, if you think about it, they arrested their parents. They're probably not going to be very loyal anyway. They'll probably grow up to commit crimes. The orphanage will probably increase my crime rate. I don't want that. I'd rather you just leave. Now you're somebody else's problem. Like, I don't see why I'd even need an orphanage. I think orphanage is probably just a waste of resources. Care for children whose parents have died. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's tragic, but as a state, I don't know. I don't care. In real life, absolutely, I care. But in the game, in the game, I don't care. I find myself not caring. I feel like they'll just leave. You know, they'll be handed off to one of their neighbors. That's okay too. If you want to be handed off to one of your neighbors, I'm okay with that. That's fine. These don't need steel, so we'll go ahead and build them. This one's already got steel as well, so we'll go ahead and build that one too. So there's just more room for people to start living in here and expanding. I must admit that this building being missing is also kind of annoying, so we'll add that too. And we'll be in good shape. There's lots of buses just waiting. So many people can work. All you need to do is get here, okay? My budget is so balanced on imports and exports, but I'm not seeing green numbers. As long as I'm not seeing green numbers, I'll have to eventually take another loan. And I don't want to take another loan. Orphanage cares for children whose parents have died, who might be loyal if you care for them. People will have new babies. My kindergartens are full anyways. I think we were gonna drop this down to 45%. I need more teachers. This is working out okay though. Schools are incredibly important. These are incredibly important. Kindergarten is not so much. Kindergartens are important so that the parents can go to work. Schools are important because kids will develop a sense for your government as they're growing up, and if you have good teachers, you can instill good loyalty into them while they're growing up so they become loyal workers. And then that gets compounded by having a university available, because a university-educated citizen will also be significantly more loyal if you've educated them in your university. So we'll work on that too. I think the next major project, assuming our budget isn't horrible, right? Assuming we can keep this going, which, like, right now you can see aggregate, we're so good on coal that there's just, it's almost meaningless. Bringing in this coal ore is almost meaningless. We're so good on it. I almost want to make that truck just, I don't know. I wish I could tell it to wait. Like, come here, drop off your coal ore, wait a month, and then go get more. But in the winter time, that changes, and then winter is coming. As you know, winter is coming. So, yeah, but we got a lot of gravel and stuff too. So I think the majority of people who come here to work probably don't have a whole lot to do. So, yeah, they can come here. There you go. We're building the prison. That's costing me lots of money too. Courthouse. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do here instead is all pending constructions that are currently active, namely the houses that I've already queued up that don't require steel, just workers, the courthouse, and the prison, and the secret police. I think after those are constructed, and the university, I think we just put a pause on construction and just let the game play for a little bit. We have more than enough housing to deal with probably a 50% increase in population from this point. And again, as long as I don't buy things, as long as I'm not importing things, I am able to maintain. My imports are the reason, you can see it right there, plain as day in text. My imports are the reason why I'm still losing money, because I have to keep importing, namely construction materials like steel. I mean, I feel like the prison's gonna get put on hold, actually. Yeah, the prison and secret police will get put on hold. The courthouse I want done, although I don't know how useful this building is without a prison. Maybe I can exile them. You committed crimes. You stole that apple. You are exiled. Get out of my country. That would be fine too. I'd be okay with that. Although my understanding is the prison will also help with loyalty as well. That's my understanding anyway. Oh, I wanted propaganda here, didn't I? This red Soviet star is awesome. It just requires 19 tons of steel. But the impacts this has is really good. And I think this is close enough to, I think I'll put it right here. This should be close enough to pretty much everything I want to do. We'll build it there. Over here, we got some production I'm going to do eventually. Fuel refining is going to happen over here, so we'll make our own fuel. Obviously, power plant is done. Hey! No wonder, man. Okay. I want to switch the power on here. This is good right here, right? I want to switch the power on here and get people working here. To do that, I need a bus stop, of course, so let's get one of those free bus stops. We'll just put it right here for now. Right like this. Like, I'll just be right up here. Just put it like this. And then let's get a gravel road connecting there. And then we probably should complete this as gravel too. Let's get this whole thing to be gravel too. There we go. Mark it. Now the buses can still come in here, right? You can get to here. So they'll come this way and drop them off here. So we want just a simple walk path would be enough for now. Right in there. Okay. So we'll get people working here. In order to do that, though, we need to get oil being processed into here. So this is the part where we're going to lose our exports for a little bit. We're going to lose exports on oil just for a time. So I'm going to need to take my oil tankers. Let's get the pipes right here. Liquids. Nope. No, this is the right. Yeah, we want pipes through here. So I'm going to disconnect this actually, so that they're not going to load any more oil. So we're going to say this goes away, let's say there. Bring that back this far. And then we will take this around into, let's say that one. Make that a high priority construction. And then for any extra oil, which I don't anticipate us having, but any extra oil can go here, and then we can start exporting it. So what I would want to do, I think, in this space, I'm trying to think of fuel refining as well. We'll probably be needing to export bitumen, and most likely I can actually make asphalt here because the coal, I think the gravel can connect here. I think I can get the gravel with these out of the way. These are temporary storages, right? With these out of the way, I'm pretty sure I can get gravel to be sent from here and then this direction and pull it from the same source. So that's what I plan to do. Put it over here. And again, with these out of the way, I'm pretty sure that will connect. And then we can have bitumen stored here, to which will, asphalt created here, in which case the bitumen will be funneled into that. So with that said, I would need to have liquid storage for bitumen. That would have to be over here. We'll go like that. Let's take it back just a little bit. Probably here. That storage. And then we'd want fuel storage. Fuel storage will probably end up being here. It will end up being here. It will end up being right here. Ooh, no, it's gonna cross. I don't want to cross the pipes. I don't have to cross the pipes. You do it on this side. I'm trying to think of how I want my... Well, let me just place it so you can see what I'm thinking. Fossil fuels, coal, oil refinery. The oil refinery was going to go here, and then they would just pop in... Sorry. Here. No. Oh, wait. Like that. There we go. Oil refinery was going to go here, so the road was going to be way back there like that. But now that I'm seeing where fuel comes out, I think I'd rather have it here like this. I just can't be happy here, actually, because where the outs are. I can't be happy because of where the outs are. Essentially, this is a giant-ass building that takes 500 workers. Right, and it's insanely big, and they won't be able to get from this bus stop. So eventually, we'll have a bus stop right there that will allow them to go to both of these places. I'm just trying to figure out where I want my storage to be and everything, because we need to make our own fuel. And then the fuel, I know it's made right on the border, but again, there's going to be a train, right? There's going to be a train right here. This space is reserved for trains. And so we'll be able to bring coal over to a train. Hopefully. I did reserve space for that, correct? I did? I know I did. I know I did. Yeah, right here. Oh, goodness. Right there. Okay, good. Whew. I'll be able to get coal over here into an aggregate storage, and then that feeds the train. So we'll be able to send coal over the train, comes in here and does that. We'll be able to transport fuel with the train. We come over here and do that. But the thing is, here's my problem with this, though. I don't really think that we're pumping enough fuel or pumping enough oil to warrant a full oil refinery here in this location. We can't pump any more here. There just isn't any more to pump. So, I mean, unless I'm going all the way over here to get it, which I guess I could, you know, I could get lines going there eventually, but unless I'm going all the way over here, because this is where the other oil is, I don't see that happening. The other source of oil is here, but I think most of our oil maybe would be here. Not that far away. So right here is a source of oil. Okay. We've also got some right behind that, I thought. Yeah, so there's some right here, and then right there's some more. And then if you go a little further, yeah, it extends all the way into here. So there's a good source of oil right here, right? Extend over here, you get some more on this side of the water. And then if you just go a little bit more this direction, right there, a little bit more this direction, you get some on this in this water. There's a whole bunch right here. All right, so like this is kind of where our oil fields, excuse me, this is kind of where our oil fields are, is over here, which is not that far away, but it's still kind of far. So, you know, to build the pump jacks is pretty easy. To build the pipes, it's, as you can see, a significant investment in steel. And that investment gets exacerbated whenever I want to go underground, because then we get steel mechanical components, but now we get gravel, concrete, and boards involved, which is no good. So in other words, I don't think it's worth setting up the fuel refinery here. I think what will most likely happen is we'll just keep cranking on the oil, we'll keep using this as power. We'll use the oil that we have as power, because I think we are producing enough oil for power. I think. Consumption at maximum production is 8.8 tons. That's per day. And we are pumping more than that, for sure. So I think we could we could still export oil, maybe, but I want to get it going for power. So I think power is going to be better. And then we can export power quite easily, in fact. We can export power. And so we will do so. This only does 18 megawatts out. And then it'll go that way. Most of the power will go out because we're not using enough power in this little area here to warrant the full 1050 megawatt hours. I think we probably would be, I don't know, what are we even buying per day? Less than 30%. I mean, we're only pulling 1.1 megawatts right now. As the sun sets, this will probably jump to like 1.5, 1.6 maybe. Something like that. You know, we use more power at night. So looks like 1.6 at its peak. Okay, 1.7. So we're not pulling a whole lot of power here. So we don't need max production. So there's still merit in selling oil, I guess. But it's yeah. Let me make sure people are doing this. You guys have this, right? Everybody should be on this. Yeah, everybody's already doing this. You have construction helicopters we could get. That would be how I will construct the pump jacks. So if we do our oil network over there, if I, oh God, that's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Come on. Come on. That sunrise was cool, man. I'm just saying. The sunrise was good. How are we doing on track assembly? No workers. Feels bad. You're gonna fix that for me, right, Bus? Hmm? Yep. You sure are. 10 workers going in. Walk their little feet in there. And the track assembly goes choo-choo. And we make more. This asphalt road is done. Pretty good. And we'll get these roads are all dirt anyway, so they're fine. I don't think we really have. We have the free construction offices all have these, but yeah, we're not gonna really do much there, I don't think. Let's pull auto search out of here for you. Oh, you don't have a source for anything. That's because all you have is people. You just have people. Yeah. You need to do something about this. You need a bigger bus platform. I mean, it's not like workers are waiting for buses, right? The buses half the time are waiting for the workers anyway, so... Like, the workers are there waiting, but the bus is right there, ready to go, taking. So, they're gonna be able to go where they want to go. Yeah, 10 point... Okay, so we're starting to be able to store clothes. I like it. Let's stop our money problems. Hang on. Now, what's going on with clothes? Clothing factory. So are you're still loading clothes. You're on your way to the warehouse with crops now. And you don't need any. And you're gonna wait until you're unloaded. You're just winging it right now. That's what you're doing. All right. Here's what I need you to do. Okay. I need you to take the crops directly here. And then this one here, we're gonna drop that 0.8 tons. All right. And I want you to go here and pick up the clothes and take them to the customs house. We're gonna get rid of this stop. We're gonna unload the clothes, and I think you're gonna do the fabric run now. I don't know. I gotta balance this out, man. Ideally, it'd be much better if we were just getting both of the clothing places going. That would be so much better if both clothing places could work right now. Because we would be able to export a lot more. Probably add another bus station to relieve congestion, or a bus stop. It doesn't relieve congestion. Well, okay, so it doesn't really relieve congestion, right? The purpose of this road is to queue up buses. But again, I wish I had had a bigger bus station here, but the way infrastructure is set up already, it's not worth switching it. I don't know the workflow here, but I know that this thing is full of crops, and it is going to be waiting at the warehouse, which is not where I want it to go. I want it to go to the food factory and unload here, wait till you're done. Then you're going to go and do this route. That's going to buy me a lot of time, and then this vehicle here can go there instead. Flip a UE, go get the clothes, export them. You're going to do the fabric clothing run now. This other one hasn't been exporting. That's the reason why this... that's the reason why I'm out of cash, basically, is because that vehicle that was supposed to be exporting clothes, it got full of crops and couldn't unload it and wasn't told to do anything, so it was just roaming around with crops. So that's why I'm out. I haven't been exporting anything. I gotta stop building. I gotta stop building things. This import is killing me. I've gotta stop building. It sucks, but that's what's true. Let's cancel some construction projects. I'm gonna let it run for a while, I think, between this stream and next. I may actually take a day. I think I might take a day off. I know I said I was gonna stream this every day this week. I would like to, but I think this game needs a little bit of a day to cook, and I also would like to get some Transport Fever done too. So I think I might take tomorrow and just focus on Transport Fever. give this series a little extra time. There's probably a lot of people who are behind, right? They're not here yet. They're not coming to watch because they're already they want to watch it in order, that kind of thing. I think 3 streams back to back to back. There's like 15 hours of content or something like that. I don't know what the hours are. I think there's enough content here to where it warrants having a day to like let everybody sort of get into it, right? So I think what I'll do is this. I'm gonna cancel construction projects here, unless it doesn't take steel, like this building here. If this it's all it needs is 18 tons of prefab panels, right? So if I take a look at how much those panels cost, right? Prefab panels are 31 bucks a piece. Fine. So we'll just have them buy those. Those are really cheap. We're not going to build these. They're all steel. This here, 19 tons of steel, but it's also lots of concrete. I don't know what to do about the courthouse thing. I feel like we need to investigate those. We need to convict people, but I don't have the prison. See what I'm saying? So like, I need to let this thing cook and just deal with the crime. Just let crime be a thing for a while. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about City Hall. It requires steel. Everything that needs steel. Technical University might be the only thing I allow to go, but everything else just needs to get on a standstill. And that might include track building, because this is also a lot of steel. Track building is costing me a lot of money right now. So I think I might have to put a stop on track building as well, just for a while. And, you know, we could just say construction stopped on that. Construction stopped on that. And right away, this thing's going to say, hey, I don't have anything I can build because I can't get to it. And that's okay. That's okay. So I think I'm going to let that just kind of... let things kind of go, right? We can go into the construction office assignment tool. No, we don't need to do that. We can go over to here. And yeah, so these guys are good. The pipeline I want to finish, that's here. It's damn near done, actually. So that's done. Hold on. So since that's done, it means that this place is now going to get oil, okay? With this place getting oil, we can produce power. If we start to produce power, we can export that power. So, you know, I think we'll say there. I think what I'll do is this. Let's have one of these buses. Where's the buses that... yeah, getting to the bus stop. Where are you... what's this bus stop? Which one is this? I should probably rename these bus stops. This is the bus platform. I already know that one. This is the bus stop. This one. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this bus stop. We're gonna call this the Charlebinsk coal and heat stop. I don't know. Maybe we'll do the fancy ampersand instead. Cold and heat shop. That'll tell me that it's going to that one. And then this temporary one over here, that's going to be the Charlebinsk power plant. Yeah, we'll go with oil because I might switch to coal power as well, because once we're mining coal here, we can switch to coal power easy. And then the oil becomes completely... well, okay, so we can switch to coal power, but the coal power doesn't have to provide power from here. That can still be the oil power plant. The coal power will have the lines running that way, which will take power over to this city. So essentially, I plan to power this with coal. Okay? Now you know the plan. This is getting powered with coal. And it's getting powered the plant over here. And then once we power all of this, and as it expands, it's a big city, there's a lot going on, we can also take that power over to other places if needed. But we can continue doing it here. Because we're going to have 2 coal mines, and we're going to be sending it down all the way automated with no trucks, we're going to have plenty of coal to do that, I think. And assuming we have any excess coal, We could always, of course, we're going to be shipping it around, and with the train, and that will bring it to heaters and all that stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, so prison's not going to be constructed. Secret police not going to be constructed. For now, we're just going to take a breather, okay, on constructing things because we need to. But one of these buses, this one here, the coal and heat stop, we're not going to go there. Instead, we're going to take you to here. And we're going to take that road away. So this bus now goes to that stop instead. Okay? So we'll see. Before we end this stream, all right? Before we end, I want to see whether or not we have good power, right? So this bus has 14 workers on board right now. Which means we have a full power plant right now. And what we'll want to do is we'll switch this. Once we start producing, we will switch this to export sell mode. And we will see what we get from that. And of course, we need a steady stream of workers. But we'll just see what goes on there. So workers are here. We're now burning the oil, okay? And we're not producing maximum. So we'll switch this to export. And we'll say that. Okay, now let's see what happens. So we are now selling power. We can sell more. We're selling power, okay? And you can see our exports constantly going up, right? Because we're selling power, so this is going to constantly rise now. That's pretty good. We can sell even more because we're not really using much at night, so let's say more possible. And so again, we only sell up to 80%, right? And the thing is, I want to make sure we're not going to run out of oil. So the reason why we restrict this is not because we don't want to provide, power to our city. Our city always has the priority power, always. So if we need more power, now we stop production. That's the problem. So now nobody has power. That's the problem. So I need a constant stream of workers because as soon as they leave their shift, that's what happens. So real quickly, we're going to switch this back to import mode. We'll need to get another bus, I think. I think we need a second bus. But you can see that exporting power is going to help us a lot with our budget, especially if we don't build things. I'd like to get out of debt. I'd very much like to get out of debt. Yes, Technical University is still technically being built, but I just don't want to, I gotta put a stop on it. I'm sorry, everyone. I gotta put a stop on that. I have to. So more workers will now go to the power plant, and less will go to the construction over there. But the Technical University we're getting there. Okay, it's building. It's building. Let's buy another big bus. It only needs to hold 15 passengers. It doesn't have to hold a lot. It's a real quick bus. And honestly, I think maybe a couple of small buses would be better. Just a constant flow, right? We just 7 or 8 people working there. It doesn't really matter. So I think maybe we'll go and grab. Yeah, let's go and grab like 2 microbuses here instead. We got the big bus, and then we'll have 2 little buses, and they'll just constantly be going back and forth. This one's taking people to the power plant, but look, that didn't happen. Switch, turn around. There's no one there. You really should wait until full. Can you wait until full? Oh, you can't wait till full on bus stops. I wish you could. That would prioritize. Okay, there's 52 people going to the oil power plant. I think they might be disappointed to find that there's not enough work there for them. I think they might be disappointed to find there's not enough work there for them. You're going to coal and heat. Coal and heat. Where's the oil power plant? Right there. Okay, so you have 37 workers. So maybe we have you, if you're picking up this many people, right? After you visit this, then you can go over and visit this. And you drop them off over here. So after you go here, you go here. And that could be the route for everybody, actually. Right? We could say that you take from here, and you drop them off here first, and then after that you go here. That would be fine, honestly. Maybe some of these buses we only unload like, say, 40% of the people we have. That's a thing. But just adding additional buses to, you know, tagging up at power would allow us to produce, and then we can switch this back to export mode, which is what we want to do. We want to burn all that oil, right? So there you go. We're getting imports at roughly the same speed, but you see this is going up. That's the key. Are we pumping enough to max exports and still sell? And I think we are able to still sell. I think we are, because this is slowly filling up. Ever so slowly filling up, which is good. Really good. But of course, again, as soon as people stop working here, you know, on their shift, right? Their shift will end. So we have more people going to the power plant. There we go. So now if the shift ends, that's fine. 12 people now, 11, right? But then all of a sudden, boom, we have more people to replace the people who are clocking out, right? Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. More people to replace. And then if anyone's left over, you go to coal and heat. Beautiful. Bus needs fuel, grab the fuel and go. I like it. I like it. I think this is going to work out really well. Because I'm export, I think I'll let this keep going. I really don't want to stop this building. But because I'm exporting power, I think I can afford the steel from that. So like again, it's a constant export now. And I think that constant export could be the tipping point, right? Damn. They're still not getting enough people here. Where's my microbuses? Microbuses. Your only mission. It's back and forth from here, buddy. That's it. Microbuses are only going to go to one location. Start. And then I want to copy this route over to this bus as well. All right. And then maybe we can get a line going. Okay. We can get a line for passengers on this. And got these two microbuses. We can space these out. We can space these buses out so that they're running on a line. They wait for each other, right? We can go into this one here. We have how many buses on this line? It says there's only one. I'm pretty sure there's two. But let's fine tune the lines a little bit here, because going willy-nilly is actually creating a bottleneck. So, okay, this one. I want you, from here, you go here. Okay. And I actually want to, I need more vehicles on this line. Is it because it's not exact? If it's exact, does that matter? I think it's because it has to be exact. So, no students. Yeah, no students. Right, just if we have exactly the same parameters on every bus, does it count it as to be on the same line? This one's good. This one's good. Exactly the same parameters on every line. We might have had one that said like 50% or something. I think I changed that, but it's possible that was happening. It still says there's only one bus on this line, which is a little bit weird, but okay, I tell you what, why don't we try this? We will go like this. Probably bus platform. We have this bus as the example vehicle, okay? So this will be our pin. It's our example vehicle. And then I want to pick any other bus that's doing a similar route. So you are doing a similar route. So I'll copy. I don't think I can do that. Can I do that? Yeah, like that. And now there's two on the line. Perfect. Okay. Find the other buses that are doing this. There should be one more bus that's doing this. I thought anyway. You're going to the free platform. You're going to... Let's do line spacing on this, and then we can add one more bus. I'd like to add one more bus to this line, and maybe the microbuses could be that, you know? We could have the microbuses. I think I like the microbuses just going back and forth, though. But if we space the buses out on the line, then they're more likely to keep a constant rotation and not get piled up here, right? They'll wait They'll wait at stops to space themselves out appropriately. I think that's probably better. So we're still in export mode, and I think we can permit a max export. We can permit that as long as oil supply continues to grow. I'm okay with that. So now we're pumping out maximum if we can. We can't necessarily. We need everybody to work here. Ugh. This is a struggle to keep everybody here. It's a struggle to keep... I know everybody's stopping production. We got to get workers here. It's a struggle to keep everybody in here. But I think that will work better. If we can get that constant production. See? Power's going to save us here. That's finally done. And with that being finally done, we can get all the construction working. So I want to say prefab is fine. Plumbing is fine. Prefab is fine. Plumbing is fine. Okay. And then we have prefab and prefab. Okay. All of this stuff. Let's get rid of all of this. And what I want to do is we'll just say construction office, add this to your queue. And now we have production, we have construction going on that now. But we can hold off on everything else for a little while. Let the population settle. Let people get the things they get, right? We can maybe look at adding another indoor pool somewhere. Eventually, these two construction offices are going to disappear, so we can put more stuff there. I do think maybe it's okay to make the courthouse because I would kind of like to know what it does. But I don't know if it will matter. We have serious crimes being committed and nobody's getting punished. So, you know, there's that. Yeah. Don't stop the tech university. That is crucial to long-term getting out of debt and self-sufficiency. I don't know if it's going to... It is crucial for self-sufficiency, but we're still a long ways away for self-sufficiency. The only thing it's really going to benefit me for right now is chemicals, and chemicals is a really complicated process. Chemicals is not easy to create. So like it's going to be time anyway. I think chemicals is made in fossil fuels. Right. Gravel crops, wood, oil. It takes many different types of resources to create chemicals. And then we could make plastics with it later, but that's way advanced. Chemicals, I guess, isn't that complicated because oil, crops, and gravel, we kind of got those after we get the farms. I think we'll probably start building these farms in 66. 66 will probably be when we get lots of farms going. Part of me actually wants to wait for farming until we get steel because that's a big expense. But the other part of me says, well, I mean, you know, you're importing crops, and the thing is, I'm full on crops anyway, so I don't really care. Like, crops are very cheap. We're producing more food than we'll ever need. We could honestly start exporting food at this rate. You know, we could do that. We could say whatever vehicle is responsible for bringing crops, when you're done offloading crops, load up food and take it to the border. You know, we could do that too. But winter has begun. It will become more important than ever before to keep production going. And this is growing right here, right? So I think there is a good case to be made now because this is growing at maximum production. We are producing just enough oil to keep this going. So I think because of that, what I'd like to do is we're going to take an underground pipe so I don't get in the way of this system because I know we're going to get in the way of this setup in a second. I'm going to take an underground pipe to here, and then I'm going to take from here over to at least here, I think. Yeah, probably to here. And then we'll rise it up from here to meet that. Overlaps with existing construction. Okay, we'll bring it down to the ground from here then. So we'll bring it down to the ground right there. And then we'll meet up with it like this. Come on now. Too long. Oh, right. This was built just long enough, wasn't it? Oh, no. Don't make me build a pumping station between this. Shit. Don't make me build a pump. Why can't I delete this? There it goes. That's a little further away. Damn, I'm gonna need a pump. Gotta say bye early, but still here mowing grass. Hey, Nell. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate you. Thanks for the series. Rejuvenated my love for this game and got me to pause Transport Fever 2 and start a realism game on here for now. Perfect. Hey, there you go. I'm loving it. I'm glad you are too. We're definitely getting some connection issues right now. So if anyone's experiencing some downtime in the stream, that is why. We're about to wrap up anyway. But Comcast is doing what Comcast does at the moment. So you're probably going to get some frustrating stream effects. And I hope that it will get better and it will improve. But no guarantees. That's how things work with this company. No guarantees. I am really hoping that this will connect. God, I would love for that to connect. I just don't think it will. I think we're just far enough away, yeah. I'm gonna have to build a pump. That's really unfortunate. Because these pumping stations, I mean, they take time and they take steel, and it's almost useless. It's almost senseless to have to pump this. Actually, I'm gonna do it differently. I don't want to pump that. I don't want to pump. I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to pause exports for a second. Well, no, I'll just pump the oil. I'll pause the oil supply for a second. I'm going to delete that. Okay. I really don't want to pump this with an extra pump. I want to take this. Don't tell me you're overlapping with an existing construction. No, it doesn't. Damn you. You're gonna make me do a whole new pipe now, aren't you? Yep. We're gonna do that instead. And then what we'll do here is we'll take it down from here. We'll go underground from here. Over here. Senseless. So senseless. I could just directly connect. It's extra resources, though. I'd rather not do that. You never know, though, when you're going to want to use this space. You darn it, you know? Let's just make it so. We'll build these, okay? So senseless. I hate the fact that this happened this way, but it did. So we obviously want all of this to be constructed very quickly. Especially this one and the underground one. That one needs to be constructed very quickly. So we'll get that done as a high priority. And then I'd like to take this one, make it medium. Yep, this one is going to be a high priority. So I need these done. It's unfortunate, but I need those done. And then just like make sure these are all connected to both. Yeah. Comcast sucks at the worst times. Yeah. So typically what I do, sometimes you'll see connection is great, like it is right now. Sometimes you'll see connections is just like skipping and you're dropping frames, and I have no idea what causes it. My guess is it's interference from one of my neighbors, because that's what it's been the last 6 times it's ever happened on a consistent basis. Thought I wouldn't have to deal with that now that I've moved out of that house, but that's not the case. Anyway, so what I'm going to do here, right, is as soon as the oil is gone, actually, screw that. We can keep the power running. We can keep the power running. Alter this route. You. load here, and unload directly in the plant. Right? Yeah. This is 13 tons of oil. We can totally drive it right into there before they burn it all. With 2 trucks on that, we can keep this going indefinitely without the pipes. While the pipes are building, we can do this. I like it. Let's do that instead. We'll load oil. Yep. And we'll drop it off at the power plant. Wait until unloaded. Delete this route, or delete that stop. Delete that stop. And engage. Can you tell I'm a Picard fan? I don't know how many people have noticed that I'm kind of a fan. All right. So we might lose power for a second here because it's going to lose the oil. But I think overall this will be fine. No, we'll turn the power back on at the border here in a second. Right? But for the most part, I think we're going to be in good shape. We'll go to import mode in a second. And then as soon as it gets the oil delivered, it should be very quick. All right, let's keep the lights on now. Keep the lights on. And then we'll wait for the oil to come in here from these 2 trucks that are going to bring it in. And then as soon as we do that, we can just flip it back on. Back to export. Perfect. These 2 trucks will just bring oil in here. I think they can make that happen and keep it indefinitely. It would be nice if the roads were a little... Where are you going? Oh, you're going to refuel yourself, of course. Well, it would be nice if these roads were plowed. Because the travel speed on these trucks is terrible. But I think for the most part that works. There's an extra truck right here. We could get that working right now, or I could just buy another truck. Isn't there a spare oil truck? I thought there was a spare oil truck. I might have sold it. Well, it's fine. Eventually this stuff will get connected and it'll be good. In the meantime, the tank just keeps building up, right? All right, heat plant is stopping production, and that's not good. And I don't know why you're not... Why are you stopping? You got a lot of workers. Heating plant. Yeah, let's... There you go. No heating problems now. Yeah, we're gonna need... we're gonna need a little bit more effort from you guys here. Oil trucks. I need you guys to go faster. So this idea will work. It's just I need the roads to be plowed though. That's the problem. The roads are not getting plowed. Maybe we just suck it up and say, look, it takes a little bit of components and steel and all sorts of things that I'm buying, right? Money's still dropping. We still have 28. No, my math is terrible. 32 tons of steel to deliver there. That's like 20 grand of steel still to deliver there. And 29, we got 30 tons of steel to deliver here too. So that's all of our money. I'm gonna need a loan. Damn, not quite out of it yet. Let's go like that. Not quite out of this yet. Export. We can also bring this down if we don't want to burn the oil quite so quickly. We could also bring this down. This would prevent us from exporting as much, which would limit the usage. So we would limit how much we're producing in this case, which would reduce how much oil that we're importing. I guess I probably could have thought of that. Hello, Cobra. Welcome in. Is it Mojtaba? Is that how you say your name? First time here live, and I'm a big fan. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the content. It's cool. Can we keep this? Come on. So much steel. Come on. Who's gonna bring the steel? Is it you? You. Connection issues, man. Not gonna be able to avoid connection issues, unfortunately. Hang on, this is now done. That pipe is done. The underground one's not done yet. That's the one that needs done, is this underground one. But since this one is done, what we can do now is make this even faster. And I can go ahead, instead of going to fuel storage, you will just go here. And you will load up the oil here instead. So this is not your route anymore. All right, so there you go. And then the other bus is there. Add that back to your setup. You don't go here anymore. And you just load oil here. So whip yourself a UE and get back to that. Now, to make this even faster at that point, then we should probably go like this. Where's the road? Oh, it's not a road. You can go like that then. So now it's faster to load from here. I don't know, it may not be. They may choose to go around here anyway just because it's gravel. Road crane is here. And 12 tons more. And then we can have reliable exports for power. I think we have enough now to really just crank it up. Of course, we're draining faster, but I think the pipe will be done before. And if it's not, then I'll just pull back exports. But I think there's no more importing power. I think we sell power now for good. This might be the equalizer that I needed to... This might be what I needed, guys. To get ourselves out of a rut. There's no alcohol here. Is there alcohol? Here there is. Okay, so the distribution office is going directly to the pub. That's fine. Is there anybody that can't get to the pub? Is there anybody that's like, hey, I wish I can't get to the pub. Unable to get meat. That sounds like a personal problem. Unable to get electronics. Can't go to work because there's no kindergarten. You can reach both of them. So does that mean they're just full? Probably. Yeah. They're just full. We'll need another kindergarten eventually then. Students waiting in the schoolyard. Okay, fine. Teachers can go down to 45%. That's fine. I need more teachers. And I'm not going to get them until that university's done. Oh, there it is. It's done. There it is. The university is working. Now we need minimum loyalty. So when it's unknown, they're allowed to work. So if we don't know their loyalty, they're allowed to work. But I'm going to make sure that students, only students that are 30% loyal can go. And government employees that work here must be at least 50%. So let's see. Okay, I probably need, let's make sure we can teach, okay? Let's make sure we can teach. Students have to be higher, so we'll have less students. Yes, students must be high on loyalty, but teachers can be a little lower. It's fine. But look, oh, everyone they can learn now. Everyone can learn now. And now we can get better teachers, all right? Now we can get better teachers. Technical university is good. Now, we can come down here, and there's available research, right? We can research the engineering, or we can research chemistry. And chemistry is going to be the thing that we want. But what does it cost? 700 workdays. That's no big deal. So we'll go ahead and we'll research chemistry. This is one of those things that are getting reworked in the new update coming in June and July. That's one of these things that are coming, right? Is a whole research rework. And it's going to be so much different. It's going to change how I have to play the game. And I'm looking forward to having to relearn all of that. We're looking pretty good here. I see the tank draining, but I see this one going up. So, yeah. Tell you what, now that we have that pipe done, yep, that pipe is completed. Now that that pipe is completed, you guys can go back to exporting oil. Yay! Aren't you super happy? You get to go back to selling it. Isn't that great? And you get to wait to load it at this place. Very good. You get to do the same thing. Wait until you're loaded. And you will then go to here and sell your oil like so. And the gas power plant is no longer on your route. And how about this one right here? Yeah, you're good. Power plant is no longer on your route. And now you're just selling. Yep. That's what you both do. You both sell oil again. So you pull oil from this tank, sell it. Just 2 vehicles. Plus we burn it from here. Now we just need to keep an eye on this. Is this going up or down overall over time? If it's going down, which I suspect it will, then I will go back to 1 vehicle selling oil, which I suspect that will be the case. And in fact, I'm so certain, I'm almost certain of it. I would say I'm absolutely certain of it, to the point where I will instead, I will go in and I will create, you know what, let's have you work here instead. You'll just go to the fuel, I'm gonna call them fuel rats. These are the fuel rats. Just like, nope. Work here. Oh, are you actually working that stop now? Okay, good. It says you're doing nothing though. Oh, you're just, okay, so that's what you're doing. So I have 1 vehicle that will go ahead and load oil, and I'm hoping that this tank's overall is gonna stay flat or go up over that time. But you can see that the gas power plant is slowly creeping up. Oh, I love it. And we have spaced out routes for the workers. We have people working here, half, but that's fine. There's plenty of coal in storage. We got plenty of coal ore to process, people to process it. And the money is going up because I'm not building anything. This will be the time, guys. Building's on fire. I haven't seen this yet. Okay. One of our pumps is on fire. Fire progress is up there, but we have a fire truck responding. I think I do want to complete that. Getting a helicopter for this seems like a really cool thing. So I'm actually gonna allow them, it's just concrete and asphalt, right? I'm gonna allow them to construct this. And I believe I do that by just making sure the road is completed. Yeah, so make sure the road is completed and then allow them to construct that. I don't see it on your list. Yeah, it's on there. Okay, good. It says low priority. We're going to change it to medium. And we could buy a helicopter. I would think that we can buy a helicopter from anywhere because air connection should be just everywhere. But a helicopter flying from the blue border, that's going to be tough. That's going to be a little tough. Power plant stopped production temporarily. Temporarily stopped. That was not good. Do I need another microbus? Probably just need more people to work here. There are a lot of people waiting, though. Yeah, I think I need more buses because all the routes are slow because of the snow. So if I probably need another bus. Let's buy. Yeah, let's buy another one of these. I think these 8-passenger microbuses are probably pretty good. You know, some of these places, they don't need very many workers, right? 15 workers, you know, 30 max. We don't need a 60-worker bus moving back and forth, right? Mostly those buses are there because we want to have a bulk, and then people are going to spread out. But I think for the microbuses, they can go faster, they can loop quicker, more of them can queue up at a time. I think I kind of like that. So we'll keep that going. But exporting power, guys, I think we did it. I think this is going to balance my budget. We're finally going to get out of debt, okay? I just have to stop constructing things for a little bit. That's it. Good progress. Cheers. Hey, Unconventional Ideas. Have a wonderful day if you're still here. If you can still hear me, thank you for coming by. I do appreciate you. When are you playing Big Ambitions again? I've been working on an episode for the last couple of days. It's just kind of taking time. I'm working on other games in the meantime. There's not a whole lot to show with Big Ambitions. There's not a lot to show. Oh, the global market. Look at this. Hey, the price of oil in the global market rises. You know what that means? It means we're selling oil, and that means that because we're selling oil, we're going to get more money for it. Prices for oil just went up. Yep. Now we're selling it for even more money. Perfect timing. Global markets. Good to have you with us. Global markets. Aren't they great? Okay, tell you what. I'll let you build this track. Okay? You can build that track now. Of course, there's no workers, but there's about to be. Yeah, see, this bus keeps bringing workers over here. I think this needs to be a microbus route. We don't need a lot. This bus doesn't need to be doing this. I think I'm going to change this to this one over. Honestly, I'm just going to change it to the other line. Can I just change it to... Yeah, where's that line? Is it this one? No, there's this one here, right? I'm going to change that bus to be this line. We don't need a big-ass bus like this doing this line. So I'm copying the route to you. And then that means there should be 4 buses on this route now. At least I would hope there are. Space out, I guess. I thought there'd be 4 buses on that route, but we'll have them space out. And then the microbus right here. Let's get... you'll go to the bus... Oops. Go to the bus stop, pick up people, and drop them off right here. Yeah, it's this bus stop. I mean, I can take you directly to the rail office. I suppose that's probably better than just stopping here, because, like, what do you need to be here for? I guess you could work the well. That is something that's technically possible from this bus stop. It's just working the well. Okay, fair. So we could do that instead. Microbus. Yeah, so instead of stopping here, we'll stop here instead. And let's get rid of that route. There we go. And we'll go ahead and have microbuses do this instead. Probably not a single one. Let's do a double. No, I don't think we'll do a double. I think I'll get the microbus that's going to the oil power plant. Yeah, I think I'll have, I'll make you part of this line. Yeah, and then just make sure you're spaced out. Fair. Okay. So we'll have extra microbuses. So we should always have people going to the oil. The oil stop should always be happening. This is going to oil, right? Heliport. This is that's for construction. Yep. I love it. I love it. So good. We'll build rail now. Now that I'm exporting power, we can build rail. Of course, if there's only 3 people here, there it goes. I was gonna say we're not really exporting much power if there's only 3 people there, but we will allow maximum if we can. And it looks to me like this is keeping pretty steady. It's keeping pretty steady. It's above 300. Let's watch it for a little bit. It's now January 65. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get farms working in 66. We'll probably build, well, assuming we can get some of these loans taken care of. They built all the damn factory connections already. That was expensive, but hey, look, they did it. Needed to be done eventually, I guess. In fact, they could be working on this. Yeah, because I told them to auto-find. Let's suspend that. This farm, gas station, grain silos, like all of these need to be constructed eventually, but it's Super Fedoristan. Not yet. Not yet. Hey, William, it says, when did you get Tesla? I got Buttercup in 2015. I got Tesla in 2014. Yeah. The year before my son was born. Yeah. 2014. Helicopter fighting in this game is awesome. I agree. It's cool. That's why I was looking over here and saying, I'm pretty sure they're going to get water from there. By the way, it's done. So we could buy a helicopter. Ooh, can we buy it from the... Yes. Spend those dollars, baby. Not buying rubles. Okay, so the Sky Crane for 100 grand. I don't think this can... It says this has a really big fire bucket capacity here. So that's probably the better way to go. I worry, though. I mean, it's got great speed. Yeah. It can load vehicles on it. Not necessarily the most useful, but I can always replace this later, right? I can say, oh, cool, we have helicopter construction. I can move the Sky Crane over there. I think this one might be better to do, though. Just because it's a smaller helicopter. I mean, we don't need a big-ass Sky Crane for this, do we? There's, like, so much to do. I don't know, larger fire buckets does mean it. Fine, let's spend those dollars. Bring it in. Where's it coming from? Honestly, it's probably coming from, you know, way over there somewhere, and so it's probably not going to be here for a while. It'll run out of fuel before it gets here. Oh, speaking of which, we do need to provide need to provide fuel to here. I forgot to do that. We need to provide fuel to the fire station. So, yep, onwards, on you go. Go, fuel rats, go. Provide the fuel. We keep this filled up. That way the fire trucks don't have to go and refill after they're done with the fires. It's probably a good idea. All right, what else should we build? Courthouse. I need to see my money stay flat. I have 2 consecutive periods here. Well, okay, so I bought $100,000. No, some of our dollars went down, but our sum of real money went up. This is just under 300, so it's slowly going down. It's slowly going down. Maybe it's just the time I looked at it, because now it's, you know, and if there's going to be periods of time like this where we produce more power, and then it's still over 300. I do suspect, though, that once the snow goes away and that truck can move faster, we're going to see more oil being shipped out. But in the same breath, I also see... I hear it. There you are. There you are. Boy, don't you look retro. Don't you look cool. Oh yeah, baby. Fighting fires from the air. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at that helicopter, man. That thing looks badass. 8 years later, they find the crashed chopper in the mountains 150 miles away. Yeah. Now it got here. It got here, and hopefully it fuels itself up. Yeah, it's filling up with fuel. It takes so much fuel. My God, look at that. 12,000 liters? Are you kidding me? Compared to the fire trucks at 585 at full? Jesus. Certainly not fuel efficient, but in the snow, when the trucks have to work their way through the snow, that's going to be invaluable to making sure that buildings don't burn down, and I think that's going to be great. We don't have a whole lot of students. I think I'm going to reduce loyalty requirements on students so that we can get more. Yeah, we need more students. And then, since these are all just prefab panels, I'll go ahead and allow these buildings to complete as well, because all of the steel is already delivered for all of these buildings. Yeah, already delivered. All steel's good. Steel's delivered. These ones haven't been started yet because they're not actually connected. These are just space holders. We haven't connected them with roads yet. And then I intend to properly connect them with asphalt roads when we build them. Speaking of asphalt roads, probably should keep that going right here. We have the resources to do that easily. So we're going to, real quick, do the ones with street lights. In the snow, I guess. We already did this, right? No? Okay. So we go like that. And I think that's it for now. This is one side. They can still walk down. Yeah, we haven't blocked them yet. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm only going to do one side that doesn't block them. Then I'll do the other side, which again doesn't block them, and we'll just do these one little tiny chunks at a time. So it sort of closes down the road, but not completely, right? Not for pedestrian traffic. We don't want to close it to pedestrian traffic. So yeah, I think I'm good here. I think this is a good place to stop. We did a lot of stuff today, right? Technical university. We need more teachers. I was gonna stop, but we need more teachers. We have 13 highly educated people. I would like you working here, all right? In fact, everyone who lives on this side, if you are, nobody lives there. Yeah, if you're highly educated, you should be teaching other people. So like, I'm gonna have you also work here instead. Maybe, yeah, let's just spread out. Let's get a few more people dedicated to working at the Texan University. And then to check to see whether they can reach it, almost every place can reach it. And so the buses don't come in here directly. So what I think I want to do is, we have obviously not allowing students to be here, and we totally should. So I'm actually going to get one of these buses, and I think it'll probably be not a microbus. It should be a big bus. We should get a big bus. Let's get a really big bus to do this. One route that takes students over there. So we'll buy a new vehicle, and I'm thinking like maybe an 80 passenger bus. It should look distinctly different than every other bus. I think I have a lot of these. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this one. It has 82 passenger capacity. It's a really short route, but I'm going to have it stop here to pick up students and take them directly to the university and then come back. Because if there's people who would rather just go walk here and ride the bus over rather than walking in the cold, you know, we should provide that as an option if that's what we can do. So that's what I'm going to do. There you go. And that's it. That's it. How are we doing on crops? Seems good. We don't have any clothes. It's tough to keep up on clothes. As long as this is full, though, I'm fine. It's fabric we're not keeping up on, too. I'm going to put this little truck here to work. Yeah, I'm going to put this little truck here to work. We're going to say that we want you to load... let's take fabric. Yep, and we'll unload clothes. No, I'm just going to have you run fabric back and forth. Yeah. We can do it to the warehouse, but that gets in the way. There's two bays here, so... Yeah, clothing factory, unload fabric. I'm just going to have you do this really quick route. You're kind of a small truck, and you're just sitting here doing nothing. So... I think that's a good thing. We should probably get a proper road depot so that these buses don't like report there and then have to go refuel and then come back. And then I can set their route, but it's okay. We'll say there to there, and your route from this platform is going to be a non-worker route. And passengers are fine. I'm okay with that. So we can do students, children without education with basic education. I think maybe that. Students with the basic education should be going this way. And that's on the bus platform, so actually I need to do it this way. Like this. Yeah. And then the technical university, we simply unload. We can do the same thing, though. We can I suppose this can be 2 people without an education, as long as it doesn't fill up the bus bay. But which it might. We'll take a look at it. Nah. Yeah, whatever. At that spot, it's fine. All right, good. That's gonna be your route as soon as you. Yeah, I've tried to end this stream like 6 times already, but I can't stop playing this game. I've tried to I've been like, all right, we're gonna take off. See ya. We're here 40 more minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, it should have huge range, right? So what I'm hoping is like when I start building things out this way, like the steel mill, right? I don't have to rely on puny little trucks. I can have the helicopter can come out here and do it. That was the reason why I wanted the helicopter, because I'm gonna start building farther away from town, like up on top of this mountain and stuff. And I would really like the helicopter to be able to respond to things as they happen. Ooh, you're getting very close. But unfortunately, I believe there's no workers. If there's no workers over there, then there's no workers over here. That's how that works. Yup. That's how that works. It's gonna get workers soon, though. There it goes. This is almost done, and then it can start on this side of the tracks. It's got a long way to go. This thing is so slow. But I'm just gonna let it build this. I'm not gonna let it build this. So, well, actually, no. Now you're not building that. So, now that you can't build this one, but you're done with this one, but you can't build this one, you'll just be done. You won't use any more steel. Or fuel. That'll be great. Looks like our sewage truck is out. Not sure what it's doing. Do you, oh, did we build this thing yet? Hey, stop. Ooh, we didn't build this. We need to build this. And then we're good to go. Oh, man. That's going to be great. Construction team. Do you not have that? High priority. Missing resources concrete. Hello? I think they'll build it now. But, we could get the road team on it too. I don't know. Whatever. As soon as this is built, though, we can have all of our sewage trucks. We're going to drop off their sewage here. And then instead of paying somebody else to take our crap, we'll just pop it in here from the trucks. And then it gets dumped. It gets dumped over here. Huh? Yeah, lots of pollution in this water hole, which is mostly that country. So, you know, it's their problem. I'm not going to put any beaches here. You know, our beach is over there, not over there. It's over there, far away from the sewage. How far is the road to the coal mine? So it kind of winds up the mountain, right? So it goes up here, and then it just winds up the mountain, right? And then it goes up here, and then it goes all the way over, and then eventually it'll be here. And then I can keep using the terrain tools, right, to lower the terrain even further. I need to keep doing that. Periodically need to keep doing that. You can only go so far each time. You can only go so far. So I need to keep trying to lower this down, and to the point where I can start to hopefully get it level someplace. Like right here, maybe. As a platform goes. Okay. And then we can, of course, kind of level it out. But the idea is I want this road. Hopefully this road will be able to get up there. At least close enough, right? At least close enough. Maybe even if we can get a footpath that does it. Right? To put in the second coal mine, which is almost, man, we're so close to being able to get this. I would ideally like it to be back here, but really, a second coal mine is gonna be massive, right? So I want that second coal mine probably to be back here, and then of course we can get it connected. And this has multiple points of connection, right? So this coal mine will come down this side of the path and then connect over. And that puts the coal mine, both sources of coal on the conveyor to go down the mountain, right? That's going to link them up together. But I just want this to be leveled out. I don't intend to actually build that second coal mine until we have max workers in this one. If we can consistently provide max workers on this one, and it's always happening, and we need more coal, then I'll build the second one, and I can just hook it up really quickly. But so I don't intend to do it right away. I just want it to be possible for later. That is... I mean, that is the end. I mean, that's the end. There's nothing else to do aside from wait and watch this number go up. Okay? January. The month of January. There it is. Everyone clap. Yay! The month of January. We have a surplus. Total surplus for the first time ever. Including the loan balance and everything. We have a... That's great. Last month, we ended the month at plus 14,000. Yay! First time ever. And actually, we're good for the year. Oh, it's February. That's why we're good. Last year, we lost 450,000. By comparison, we lost a lot of money last year. And we raised our debt by 360,000. Isn't that great? But guess what? You know, this year total, our debt has dropped a net $54,000, and we've actually got a net profit. Yay, we got there. We're not gonna lose. First time, everyone. First try. Oh, that's very good. We're not out of the woods yet, though. We do need to expand and build, but at least we have a stable budget. Oh, goodness. That was nerve-wracking for a while. The next milestone, of course, is getting debt-free, and we have a long way to go. We still owe 2.3 million rubles. We have a long way to go to paying off the debt, but as long as the dollars continue to go up, as long as this number can continue to rise every month overall, after imports and everything done, as long as that number can continue to go up, we can pay off the loans over the course of the years. They all come to maturity. It varies, like, they're all going to come due at almost the same time, so they are going to get erased very quickly. And if we can get to the point, honestly, where, well, that's a big if, but I would very much like to get to the point where we can start interacting with the rail, get these trucks off the road, and then we can start expanding from there too. Because again, we still have this problem, right? And we actually have our own workers now. We could take a break from going to the customs office just to complete this little road so it's not annoying. But I would very much like to make this asphalt, right? And so to do that, I would have to go like so. Yes, like so. And it would have to be from here all the way over. We have our own workers to do this. We just have to get to the customs office to make sure that we are, you know, keeping everything in check. So just to make sure, now that that snowplow is out of the way, I can now go like this and like this, and we can make an asphalt road to here. So start making this road a little bit better. There's a bypass road already, right? They can get onto this mud one. Certainly isn't going to be fast, but we don't have a lot of cars waiting at the border anymore because we're not really constructing a whole lot anymore. And the gravel we can get elsewhere. We can get the workers from here. So I think once we get this part of the road constructed, I'm going to make this little bit here asphalt too. Yeah. But in the meantime, we're set up and ready to rock, and people are getting edumacated, albeit very slowly. You know, we probably need to bring in some more experts so that they can work at the university 100%. I might spend some extra money on the experts. But yeah. That's it though. I'm gonna spend it on the experts, and that's it. I'll watch the money go up from here. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to take a break tomorrow. I'm not going to play tomorrow. I said I was going to play every day this week. I'm not gonna play tomorrow. We're gonna let the series kind of bake a little bit, let people kind of watch it, get it caught up, and I'll see you guys Friday instead. So I'm gonna spend tomorrow working on finishing the Big Ambitions video, as well as Transport Fever 2. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. We got there. It's gonna be great. For now, everything's gonna be fine. We'll see you next time.